From Chicago to Boston, Midwest to the East Coast, and this island in the Caribbean known as Puerto Rico is why the bars are lethal. Got me going beast mode in this game called life. You better know some cheat codes. Il Divino's back, someone let the streets know. 6 shots for the folks and 5 shots for my peoples. I think it's high time we all have a sit down. Can we all agree the game is gone to shit now? Like the fall of Rome, the death of Romulus, history repeating itself if you know it's obvious. If you had your head inside of a book instead of binoculars, you'd be able to see without a pair of binoculars. Our tax dollars being spent towards the damn omnibus, but the rich stay rich, commoners remain commoners. The tentacles and everything like a damn octopus. Mass media, mass hysteria, how they control the populace. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yet everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Living in this shy, I can't let them catch me snoozing. Dudes be shooting just for the amusement. I refuse to be a victim, never be a loser. When your city is a war zone, who gives a fuck about Putin? And there ain't none safe about the safety act. There's more safety in being strapped. They should choose you, shoot back. Those odds are better than getting caught laying on your back. Don't believe me, check the stats. I'm just bringing you the facts. With my hand on the Bible, I swear to rap the truth. By mighty God, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. My people perish for lack of knowledge. My knowledge I share with you. There's nothing we can't accomplish. One head ain't better than two. That's the purpose of a democratic republic. Discussion on every subject, in truth, logic, and reason, till we reach an agreement. A nation under God is how the states united. Got out of the picture, look how gradually we divided. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yet everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk.
Arrogance is the primary ingredient that will make you assume you can take action without God. Arrogance. That's actually what it is. You think you got this and you know more than God. That's why your drift turns into a twirl.
Thank God for this day. Hey, you're not promised tomorrow. Realize your life is borrowed, so say what you gotta say. Hey, get it all off your chest. Nothing more, nothing less. Isn't that what Twitter's for? Clout. And all these other platforms. Followers who has more. You have found your reward. Matter of fact, engage some more, and for sure you'll find yourself in these social media wars. Oh Lord, let's talk about it. You be about it, I be about it. So relying on social media, how would you be without it? Non-existent, your entire system would just be a flop. If you don't listen and got no vision, how could you reach the top? Twitter fingers like a ninja, stay mass, move fast, you would know who hit ya. Cut you and split ya, causing division, moving on in you like a temporal pincer. Trying to paint the perfect picture, write lyrics like the holy scriptures. Deep and profound, you're feeling me now. After hearing the sound, you're hearing me now. Coming for the facts, now lose track. Got me thinking that this couldn't be more crazy. If I take it back to the very act, you were talking smack when you actually thought you played me. Tell me who's true, there's only a few. Keep me in tune while seeking the truth. Salute to the crew, I'm paying my dues. Be sure to give credit where credit is due. Thank God for this day. Hey, you're not promised tomorrow. Realize your life is borrowed, so say what you gotta say. Hey, get it all off your chest. Nothing more, nothing less. Isn't that what Twitter's for? Clout. And all these other platforms. Followers who has more. You have found your reward. Matter of fact, engage some more, and for sure you'll find yourself in these social media wars. Oh Lord.
Media is just like syphilis, wholesome wickedness, tearing folks down who bore witness to the passions of the movies that they love, to the director who rose up above, the hatred, the jealousy of those who was friendly, who turned into some of the worst of our enemies. A disgrace when your smiles in our face, doing that for only the clout that you chase. It's too late. Fruit of your labor was laced with a poison that most of you clowns couldn't taste. We know who you are, so fake the funk if you want. Make all your videos, cause we know you're a chump. You tried to divide, but we was wise to your lies. We testify that you were snakes in disguise. And don't depend on those little simps on your side. They only live off the drama you provide.
Thank God for this day. Hey, you're not promised tomorrow. Realize your life is borrowed, so say what you gotta say. Hey, get it all off your chest. Nothing more, nothing less. Isn't that what Twitter's for? Clout. In all these other platforms, followers who has more. You have found your reward. Matter of fact, engage some more, and for sure you'll find yourself in these social media wars. Who would've thought there'd ever be a Muslim-Christian connection? Welcome to America, the saint, the kingdom of heaven. Two brethren with reverence to the Most High, keeping them strengthened. Counting our blessings in a time where there's division and tension. From the streets to these tweets, the people keep on wildin'. Violence keeps on rising in every single environment. So I pray for God's love to pour out and assalamu alaikum. But take my kindness for weakness, then you're sadly mistaken. I'm just like David, fighting off wars, bears. We going up, shit going down. We lighting them up, you best hit the ground. Shooting them up, run after round. When there's blood in the air, you better not dare to come around town. Father, please forgive me, have mercy on my soul. Fools keep trying to test me and I will never fold. It's the way that Wendy raised me, the city of the gold. Load them up and let them go, load them up and let them go. Load them up and let them blah. Blah, 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 blah. What it do, what it do, what it do? You already know what it is. This is the Chop Shop. Yours truly, Il Divino Vega, and today we're talking about power moves. And if you know what I'm talking about. There have been power moves being made all around the board by many players. We're gonna get into it, but obviously I couldn't chop it up by myself on these things. So we got the homie Silos. We got the homie Pin in the building.
Yo. Man, you had me going down memory lane, bro. With that intro. Crazy. I was like, yo.
Hey, that's me.
Fellas. How y'all doing? How y'all been? What's the word?
Been good, bro. Been working, bro. Been making some power moves myself, bro. But yeah,
I see you yes, working.
I see it. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Same thing with you, Pin. I see you too, dog.
Hey, man, we back on the grind, G.
Yes,
we
sir.
back on the grind. Hey, salute to chat. Most importantly,
yes.
just get everyone locked in and tuned in, man. But
we got Prince the Trucker in the chat. We got Edwin in the chat. We got ourselves in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We live and active in this.
Live and active. We here with it, man.
Oh man. But look, guys, obviously there's a lot to run through. I mean a lot. We know where the meat of the conversation is gonna be. So let's go ahead and just take off the which is crazy to say that. And I say the meat of it is later because there's just so much to cover regarding the latter end compared to like what we're going to discuss right now, which is again, it's a good appetizer. It's a good appetizer. It's a good drink before getting, you know what I'm saying, before getting your meal going. So we're going to get into it though. We got Prince the Trucker. He says, salute to the guys. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. A piece of bacon a day. We're not there yet. We're not there yet, Edwin. We're not there yet. Hold on. We're not gonna take it easy, Papa.
Snap, bro.
Take it easy, chacho. Man, you know.
Hey, man,
hey, Edwin. He's a frequent, and this is what he does. This is what he does. But that's the rule. Is anybody can say whatever they want. No judgment. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Go crazy. You know, unless it's like life-threatening or something. You know what I'm saying?
I threaten your life.
You can't do none of that. You know what I'm saying? But no, but that's we're not there yet. We're gonna get there though. We're going and not necessarily that I'm gonna agree with your comment or statement, but I know what you're saying. We're getting there. Let's start with the easier stuff. Like I said, let's start with the more lighthearted, more just joyful news, I guess you could say. And I'm just gonna get into it. Zack Snyder doing power moves on IG. The man is going hard right now. I don't know if you guys been following his IG platform, but man, when I say he's dropping gems, he's dropping like bombs, he's doing it all. He's doing it all. And you just can't help but wonder, what does he know? What is he being told? Why are you saying all this, right? Or are we all just speculating, right? That's the conversation right now. Is what we're witnessing with our very eyes the very power moves, or are we just speculating, right? But I'm gonna go ahead and let's go ahead and dive into it. You know what I'm saying? I want to go ahead and share what we're looking at over here on IG. For those who don't know, you will know right now. Bam, bam, bam.
Fix this.
And
you speaking bam?
And we're speaking bam. We're not going there yet. We're not going there yet. Although salute. You gotta salute it regardless. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hats off without taking my hat off. You feel me? But let's go ahead and get into this, guys. I want to start maybe with, let's see. No, okay, it's right here. Maybe it's this one. Let's start with this one, right? One of the most meta movie posters ever made. Sometimes the poster tells the whole story, right? Carlos, tell me, bro, when you saw that, you know what I'm saying? Because we've been in this, you know what I'm saying? Pin, you've also been in this, you know what I'm saying? Silos a little longer, but Silos, tell me what you think about this, dog? When you saw that he posted that.
So here's the thing, right? With Zach, usually there's a reason why he does what he does, and he ain't just out here posting things. Everybody, I've seen it. I've made my own little post with this on my TikTok and stuff, and I've seen the comments. Oh, you guys are you're trying to keep the hope alive. It's over. Listen, if it was over, the maestro would have said it was over.
That's right.
Right? We've been here. 2019, 2021. We've been here.
Right.
All right. So when he moves, we move with him.
Right.
And when I saw this, I was like, game on, man. I was like, game on. I get the message. Let's keep moving. Let's keep posting. Let's keep talking about it. Because here's the thing. If there was nothing to talk about, we wouldn't be talking about it. We would be thankful. We got the movie, right? But there's so much more. There's so much more left to give. And even Zach knows there is. With the recent posts. And I know we're going to get to those recent posts. That's been crazy. But this right here, when I saw this, I was like, oh, yeah.
For sure. Pin, do you have any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, I do. All right. First and foremost, I was one of them guys like, nah. You feel me? Like, this ain't gonna happen. The first one, the first Justice League Snyder Cut edition, I was like, they're not gonna do it. And I had conversations with Mike about it. Like, they're not gonna do it. All right. Same conversation that we had a couple lives ago on the Chop Shop. Netflix ain't gonna lose this. Paramount ain't gonna do it. I'm always wrong when it comes to this stuff. Let me just get that out the way. I'm gonna give it a plug all the time. You feel me? But I just wish this said, like, underneath that JL, I just wish there was a number 2 underneath it. You get, pickle my pickle to the fullest. You know what I'm saying? I wish there was a number 2 next to it. I do think we're gonna get it at the end of the day. I do think we're going to get a Part 2 Justice League. They're not doing this for no reason. All right. It's just these posts have been very strategic when it comes to Zack Snyder. All right. Not only him, but the sharing of the posts when it comes to the people who've been in the films. You know what I mean? I feel like something special is going to happen, and we need to see the results of the whole thing. We need to see the full story. We need to see the full vision. Because look, I finally saw Justice League, the Snyder Cut, with my oldest son. Right, he's 8 years old. This man said this is the best superhero movie I've ever seen in my life. All right, that's what he told me. All right, that's what he told me. So
welcome.
So
right.
I'm not saying that just to say whatever, but Zack Snyder has heavy fans. I don't. There's not too many films that are not great from him.
Mm-hmm.
We all know what's coming. All right, we all
Right.
know what's coming. It's just a matter of time. Paramount threw out the money, literally.
Right.
They just
Right.
threw it through cash, billions and billions and billions cash.
Cash money.
Take it. And they're not just gonna let things go, bro. The Saudis they do business and they do business well. All right.
Right.
And they
100%.
know there's a huge fandom out there, and they know the numbers that they can make with Justice League 2. You know what I mean?
100%.
So that's all I got to say about that. You know what I mean? Like, come soon, my boy. Come soon. It's coming soon. That's all I got to say about that. I'm looking forward to it. But these are strategic posts that he's doing, bro.
Very strategic posts.
It's not a thing where it's like,
right.
I just don't want people to forget about my work in the past. This ain't something like that. You feel me? Like, this is very strategic, bro. And I think it's sooner rather than later.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And again, as we said earlier, this is Zack Snyder is the cryptic king when it comes to not just his posts, even his movies.
Yeah.
Even his movies are cryptic, right? It's the symbolism, it's the dialogue, the cues. You need to pay attention to like get the full picture, right? So even when he posts things, you know, like this, it's not just for the sake of, and even with what he says, right? He says one of the most meta movie posters ever made. Sometimes the poster tells the whole story. What about this poster is telling a story? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the story, right? And obviously, when it first came out, it had a meaning. But I beg the question if it has even more meaning now, right? Like another meaning than the initial meaning, right? Obviously, when this first came out, this poster, it meant something for the Snyder Cut in the moment, right? The fact that there is a Justice League, right? Film out there, right? But the fact that it's in the it's set in the nightmare timeline sequence, debris of you know the collapse of every society, right? The fact that it's set in that it's using that as the like background of these just film canisters laying there, right? And then the fact that despite the tearing down of whatever it was, that still stands, right? And this could be looking too deep, but this is what Zack Snyder does. If we're looking at it from what we're talking about now, where we're at now in time with everything that's happening, one can argue that DC is still in shambles and it's still crumbling and it's still destroyed. And the only thing that's relevant to speak about and still lasting up to this point is his Justice League, right? And the only thing that can possibly give hope into a universe that frankly isn't where it once was, period. Like, cinematically at least, and again, that could be looking too deep into it. But me personally,
I do want to say something. I don't think so. Just with the reaction we got yesterday with and I know you're going to go to it, but I can't hold it in anymore. The Green Lantern post that he posted yesterday, right? All of a sudden, James Gunn felt the name who should not be named, he felt the need to confirm that Aaron Pierre is going to be in Man of Tomorrow. For a guy who has, quote unquote, his universe right now going, why did you feel the need to take away from a post that Zach posted first, by the way, just throwing it out there. And was, if he was, people say, oh, Zach's just reminiscing of this. If he really was, right? He posts this, right? And then he posts his Dark Side. And then all of a sudden, James Gunn's like, oh, wait. I got some news for y'all. Aaron Pierre, the Green Lantern you guys haven't seen yet, is going to be on Man of Tomorrow.
Right. Like, that in itself speaks to what I'm talking about, though.
Yeah.
You're looking at a man who's desperate. because that unit. So what I'm saying, when you're looking at that canister, that's still there, right? And he's saying sometimes the poster tells a whole story. Is that, again, regardless of and look, there's probably people that are excited for what Gunn's gonna do, but it would be dishonest to say that there's a amount of hype around it as there was for previous things, especially regarding the Snyderverse. You know what I mean? Like, nothing has been on that kind of hype for DC since Zack Snyder's Justice League. Period. You know, like, just period. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I feel like that's, you know, in the moment, again, and keep in mind, yeah, like you said, we're not even looking at the latest post. We're just looking at the post that I think was cementing something going forward. You know what I mean? To now start, like, even though us fans, we were kind of already looking deep into like the fact that, Zack Snyder's kind of being very, active on IG, sharing all these things, and all the buzz right now surrounding DC is around that more than it is around anything else, period, right? But the fact that now all of a sudden it's like, now let's look deeper, right? And I say that because, again, now that with everything he's posting, and we're going to get into it, we're going to go into these other posts, it's like there's more that he's saying, right? And according to Mr. J, apparently Zach just posted a new Wonder Woman picture just now.
Yeah, I just pulled it up.
Okay, we're definitely going to look at that. Let's see who else we got here. So hold on, Edwin. Hold on. We're going to get to the trompa tumpa. We're going to get to the trompa tumpa. All right. We'll get there. We got my sis in the chat. She says, love you, broski. Love you too, sis. But anyways, let's go ahead and get into the next one. Boom. I'm not sure this one really said much. Let me see. Pride of Gypsies is Aquaman in my office in England during prep for Justice League. Shot off my phone. Okay, that was just him sharing a photo. But still, I think we can all agree. And I don't want to say maybe we can all agree, but I'll say this. For all the flack that initially that kind of was given about him being Aquaman, I think we all can agree that he became Aquaman. Like, we were like, oh no, that is Aquaman. You know what I mean? And I'm not so sure I'm as excited to see him as Lobo, though I get the why they thought that was a move and why it kind of made sense, but I'm convinced it's not going to do much for him more than what him playing Aquaman did. I'll say that.
I think that was more of a passion project. It's something he's wanted to do for a long time.
Right.
So, I mean, like, of course, we're gonna we'll be there day one supporting him.
Sure.
You know.
We got Marcus in the chat. What's going on, my brother? Appreciate you sliding through. Let's go ahead and jump into this one right here, because this was one that really was like, yo, come on, man. Henry Cavill and I on the set of Zack Snyder's Justice League. When the shirt opens, you know what comes next. You know what I mean? So it's next, like, Zach? What comes next, Zach? You tell us. You tell us what comes next. You know what I mean? Like, come on, how you gonna? And again, for the unaffiliated, they might think, oh, that's just, that's a play on words. And sure, like, on surface level, sure it is. But if you know Zach, he's saying something more. He's doing something deeper. There's something more in that he's how do you say, like, he's referring to. What do we got here, brother? What did we just pull up right here?
Look at this real quick. So this is an older post, right?
Okay.
About a year ago. All right. So about a year and some days.
Okay.
On the spot. All right. They had a conversation about a year ago. All right.
Yeah.
Talking about doubly storytelling. You know what I mean? Like, we're coming up with a plan, guys. All right. I'm just gonna leave that right there for now, like that. Okay.
Right.
Put yours back up. Here, I put it. Sorry, I didn't know I had that power. My bad. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was gonna go in.
Yo, they're just taking over
backstage, bro.
He just paramount, man.
My bad. But
Pause.
I don't think this is a James Gunn desperation thing. I think this is a let's bring it together type thing, and let's finally make it make sense. All right.
Right. Look,
I feel like James Gunn is going to I don't feel like he's an egotistical individual overall. I don't feel like he's too egotistical. I don't think so. I feel
the
like
man went out of his way to do Suicide Squad, even though there was already one. That always just leave a bad taste in my mouth as far as ego is concerned.
I feel that. But let's talk about overall. Overall, you feel me? Overall, I feel like the Green Lantern thing was more of a confirmation for me than anything else. From that photo I just showed you a year ago.
So no,
now that Paramount, they're in the right. They have the right leadership. I feel like they're low key giving us gems that's making us have to look back to really see what was really being spoken about, talked about, posted, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I think this is just the beginning of something big that's coming.
So no, it's funny that you say that because me and Silos did touch on that a bit that one time, right? That what if the reality here is that behind the scenes are actually working together? And that article you brought up or that post and all that for sure was something then. You could be right, but at the same time, I think you're talking about a moment where James Gunn was in charge. So Zack Snyder had no choice but to work with him, you know, because he was the man in charge of DC Studios. We're not sure what the future holds now that Paramount is the front runner for
I thought Paramount said that they're keeping James Gunn as the leader, the head guy.
No, not that I've seen so far. Not that I've seen.
So what they said, and everybody in the chat can verify this on Sel Abdul's channel because he talked in depth on it.
Right.
So what they said was they're going to write out the rest of Gunn's contract because his contracts end about a month or two before his last film comes out.
Right. Okay.
But so him and Peter Safran, both their contracts, they got like a 6-month extension and it ends right before that last movie. Right. But not Peter, what's his name? Pam and
Abdi and
them. So they got extended to like 2 to 3 years. Right. So they're still okay. So what the idea is right now, most likely, is they're gonna ride him out for his contract, finish what he has on slate, and then shift once that contract's over.
There you go. That's the name, Mike DeLuca.
DeLuca.
Wow,
there he is.
Duh.
Yeah.
But just so I could add, and to your point, Pin, that was actually that picture that you showed.
Yep.
They actually, I believe it was a week or two after that, they did the episode of Rick and Morty together.
Yeah.
And that was part of it. But I think to add on to what you're saying, because I do agree with you, the Horowitz interview that he had with Zach, he kind of low-key mentioned in there, he's like, I love what James Gunn is doing. I think James Gunn, with what he's doing, is good, but it's so different than what I have over here. It's quote unquote an Elseworld. When he said those exact words, I was like, all right, that right there confirmed. I believe an Elseworld is coming. So I think that's what we're gonna.
That's so that's why. Yeah, that's a great point, Carlos. That's why I'm not too convinced that there's like a merger of things happening there. I believe, at best, for both parties considered, it's that they're running things simultaneously. You know, things are going to be happening simultaneously at best for both parties considered. Someone like me, I can care less for one party.
We know this.
I can be honest. Because honestly, we're not going to go there. But golly, that Green Lanterns trailer thing, and how that, you know, as far as like the show that they're doing.
It's lanterns, Vega. Lanterns.
Green
lanterns. Right.
Lanterns.
Exactly. They didn't say green. It's lanterns. Exactly.
Lanterns.
Even worse. You know what I'm saying? And again,
even worse.
Who's at the helm of all this? James Gunn. I'm sorry, bro. I honestly can care less if the man stays or not. You know, just so I could be honest. There's just so much.
I think you care. I think you will care a lot if he does stay. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like,
I would care.
I feel like you would get pretty upset. Like,
what would upset me is if he stays and somehow Zach is not back. That's what would upset me. But if they let Zach come back and they still want to let this guy do his thing, I don't care because I know which one I'm going to tune into. You know, like that. You know what I'm saying?
Speaking of that, no brown lanterns. That's pretty funny. I just saw
yeah,
comment right there.
right, exactly. But let's
No
go ahead and
brown
review what this guy says here, right? Zack Snyder says Wayne T. Carr as John Stewart. So let's clear that up too. Like Zack had these plans way before any of the things that we're seeing now. I just want that also to be known. You know what I mean? Like the idea of bringing John Stewart as a Green Lantern into the DC cinematic universe was a Zack idea before it was anybody else's idea. Mm-hmm. And the reality is Gunn, he plagiarizes in a lot. And I'm just going to say it here. He's just plagiarizing off an idea that wasn't his. And that's that, period.
What if the idea, though? We don't know that. You know what I mean? What if he bought the idea?
Off of the money he added on to Superman. Off of that, that's where that money went away from.
You're right. That's that.
Playing devil's advocate.
Man, that's rough. All right, Wayne T. Carr as John Stewart, a hero we planned to bring into the Justice League story. Some paths remain unseen, but the green glow is still out there.
You see, man? Come on, Zach. What you doing, Zach? What you doing, bro? What you mean it's still out there? Come on, bro.
He know what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's
doing. Now, I will say this, right? If I'm gonna play devil's advocate, because you know me, I like to do that. I like to. Again, I can get why some people are saying you guys are just speculating. Mm. You guys are looking too deep into it. Even something like that, like. What he's probably referring to is the fact that there is a lantern show coming. There's a Green Lantern. That same lantern is going to appear in Superman, whatever, all this stuff, and he's just helping promote the DC universe for Gunn because Gunn can't do it by himself, so he needs the help of Zack to promote this DC universe. Also true, because Gunn can't do it by himself.
He needs all the help he can get.
He needs all the help. You know what I'm saying? And he's running out of. He's running out of Dairy Queens and Old Spices to promote his stuff. Anyways, I'm just going crazy now. Yeah. But again,
you came up with sponsors.
Again, surface level, I can see why you think that. But that just tells me you just don't know Zack. This is the same guy who's been doing this since back in the release of Snyder Cut days. Where he was doing the same thing, photo promos and things of that, sharing. Snippets of things and blah, 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 and comments or, captions that seemed like base level things, but it turns out he was referring to something deeper for those of us who were following the breadcrumb trail he was leaving us. You know what I mean? As he continues to just post, bam, bam, bam. Ooh, nice. You know what I'm saying? Just constantly picking up the breadcrumbs. So when we're reading this is him saying more. Some paths remain unseen. Again, go back a couple posts. He shared that film canister, a poster, right? And says there's a whole story there. You know what I mean? This is part of that whole story. This was what remains unseen. And the green glow is still out there. And when you think about it, when you go to Wayne T. Carr's page and his post, he's still posting about it. He still talks about how he's still wanting to be Green Lantern. You know what I mean? Exactly, Marcus. Grassroots for those, for those of us, right? So again, if you know Zack, there's more. He's saying more, right? And I'm gonna have to refresh my page because I still don't see the Wonder Woman thing. But this was the last one.
It was right there. I just saw
it was right there.
Yeah,
it was.
You just scrolled past it.
No, this.
No. After, click it. Click back to where you were. Now. Right. You see that?
I see it. Okay, cool.
So you just gotta click his actual profile again.
Yeah.
So right. You're right. Let's do that. First off, hold on. Okay, we're gonna get there because that's a dope photo. I'm already looking at the way he posted.
Yeah.
But okay, and then this is what it all comes down to, though, right? Right here, really. Okay. The great villain of the DC universe is Darkseid. Period. Not Brainiac. Not whoever else was brought in. Brainiac, right? That's the guy that we're gonna get in that Superman, whatever the next one, Man of Tomorrow. It's Darkseid, right? Across all DC live action films, his only appearance is in Zack Snyder's Justice League. True fact. And the reality is anybody who, no, not anybody, everybody who saw Zack Snyder's Justice League left with that taste in their mouth of like, who's that guy?
Even the
when do we get to see him?
Even
next?
the haters.
Even right.
100%.
who became a believer. Who became a believer. It's Darkseid. And the fact that we're still here, I thought I was still there. And the fact that we're still here waiting for this, and this is not even the Darkseid version. This is Uxas, Uxas version. This isn't even him as Darkseid in the end of the film.
Yeah.
But man, like he's still, when you're talking about the green glow still out there, this guy's still out there, coming in the old ways, ready in his armada, on his way to Earth. You feel me? And I'm not Zach. I can't pretend to know what his plans are if the story continues.
It better.
But right. But it better, right? What I do know is
Zach,
we got cheated out of seeing Green Lantern in the end of the film of Zack Snyder's Justice League. So I have to assume that that's just the legit story now, right? As much as a lot of us have said, "Oh, release the Emerald Cut," right, so that we get that scene with Green Lantern, and how does that go? But whatever, that time is past and gone. I'm not really too focused on that. My focus is when you do come back and you do finish or continue the story, how do you now incorporate the Green Lantern? And I just can't help but feel like the Lanterns are going to be the first ones to face off against Darkseid's armada coming towards Earth.
I have a theory on that.
But go ahead. Share theory, brother.
So mind you, so all these posts, I did also want to say, yeah, if it was any other month, I would have been like, okay, this is, Zach may be doing something, but maybe he could be reminiscing. The fact that this is March, when we got Justice League, when it was released, correct?
Right.
March 19th, if I'm not mistaken. And then BVS was also released March 25th. So we are on March 13th.
Right.
I'm a big speculator over here on this, but I think we will be getting the Emerald Cut in theaters. Why? Because of what you just said, actually. The Lanterns fight Darkseid, and that ending, instead of it being the Martian Manhunter, we get that warning from Jon Stewart to Ben Affleck, Bruce, saying, yo, y'all need to get your stuff together because someone's coming and it ain't gonna be pretty.
Right. See, that makes sense too. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
And I which even when he first said that was the initial idea for the ending, that was already what I thought that conversation was going to be. It's him actually confirming that the Armada is on the move, as Mr. J put so eloquently in the comment section, right and dirty in his Armada. So that to me, I feel is really what we're all waiting for. And again, him reminding us of that, and not from the fans to the diehard fans to just the casual fan of DC. This is what he's reminding us of, is that this guy's still out there, and the only place you've gotten him, and the only place you're gonna get him anytime soon, is in my universe of DC. And that's just a fact, because Gunn's already on record saying he's staying away from Darkseid, which is crazy to say. Like, the fact that you even allow yourself to go on record to say that, it's kind of crazy.
Well, he wouldn't know what to do with it, bro.
But my thing is, I don't even think it's so much you wouldn't know what to do with it. I think Pin has some fire to what he said. I believe that's talked about.
Right. No, well, we talked about that last time, right?
Yeah,
It could be that, and again, I'll leave room for that. I'm not trying to, I don't want to make it seem like I'm closed off to that,
Yeah.
It very much could be that that's the reason why he, like we talked about last time, Silos, right? Like, that's the reason he decided not to use Cavill as Superman, because he wants to let that be in its own rightful universe when he brings Zach back to do his thing. It could be all that, like, you know what I'm saying? Again, not using Darkseid or any of that, because it could be that. The only reason I'm not so sure it's that is just because you still went out of your way to do Superman.
Yeah.
And you're using a villain that was going to be used also. And technically, for anybody who really paid attention to like Easter eggs and things like that, you know he already does exist in Zack Snyder's universe. The Man of Steel tendrils for me were the giveaway of there being a Brainiac. So let's not pretend. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean when I say Gunn is the biggest like just feeler of ideas.
To that point as well, in Man of Steel with the empty pod and everybody talking about it's Kara. You got to remember Kara's one of many of her origins has ties to Brainiac.
That's right.
So that could have also been where it was going too. So
right. No, you're right. Exactly. No, that's exactly right. Marcus said Zach's posts are getting me Zactivated. It's getting all of us activated, brother. All of us. Gunn wouldn't know what to do with Darkseid.
Right? I'm saying, bro. I'm saying. I don't think he would though, low key though, because Gunn, like, he's not a bad director in my opinion. Everyone has their own opinion, but like, I like the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. I liked a lot of his work prior to that. I did not like. I'm not a fan of the direction of DC so far. I don't like Peacekeeper or Peacemaker, whatever it's called. I'm not a fan of the new Superman. I don't know about this Superwoman. It's not tickling. You know what I mean? I don't feel a type of way towards it. The Lanterns thing is like, we'll see what it, I'll give it a chance. We'll see, but I don't know, bro. We'll see though. I think the best choice let's work together and let's come up with something epic that Paramount will pay for. All right. And let's get our full ideas and production that we seek without having to be held back or handcuffed. And this is the opportunity. So, but we'll see how it goes down.
No, you're right. You're right. I can see that. And this is obviously the most recent, just dope.
That's tight.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. What does it say here? So my Wonder Woman, which again, it's like, well, damn, you know what I mean? That's a statement in itself. That's a statement in itself. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when you think about the my bad, my guys. The fact that like not Wonder Woman 1987, was it 1987, right? Or
1988?
1988?
Yeah, something like that. You're right. In the 80s.
84, I think.
84.
It is 84.
Garbage. Even when you look at that garbage, garbage. Hot garbage.
Yeah.
I'd rather go watch a Richard Pryor Superman.
Yeah.
Or better yet, I'd rather go watch some bat nipples than watch that.
Right.
All right?
Oh, Dad. Oh. He said, Marcus said, I can see Lex repurposing the Kryptonian suit to make his own. Yeah, that too. 100%. Yes. Now there you go. 1984. Yeah,
84.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, again, you're looking at this Wonder Woman, and it's like, and this photo is just so dope, right? For anybody who like saw the movie, you know what this is saying, what it's showing, the heat gauntlets that Batman is inspired by, her gauntlets. And if I'm correct, there's even like that.
Yeah, she got in Batman stuff.
That's also what they right. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? For all those Wonder Bat fans out there, you know what I'm saying? For those Wonder Bat fans, you know.
Wonder Bat.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm one of them. You know what I'm saying? I came up on that Justice League animated series. You know what I'm saying? From that moment, I thought, oh, that's a thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So just gonna keep that a buck. Marcus said Patty opted not to use Zach's stunt team for 80, which is crazy.
Yep, the downfall.
And it shows. And it shows. It for sure shows, man. So, all that to say, man, guys, Zach is on the attack here. And when he's going this hard, that only tells us to go that hard. And if you don't know, I'm gonna put you on game now. #restore the Snyderverse is what it is. Full swing, full motion, get out there. If you want more of that, DC, you know what I'm saying? If you want more of that, then get on the bandwagon, get on the
hashtags.
Get on the hashtag.
Start posting.
Y'all
more powerful than you think, especially everyone comes together. Y'all did it before, it can happen again.
It can happen
Actually,
again.
It will happen
and
again.
it will happen again.
It's gonna happen, bro.
I like that.
It's gonna happen.
So, that being said,
oh, real quick, one thing
ahead.
that I forgot to mention, y'all didn't give me the opportunity. That Justice League poster, y'all just went to the next. I'm like, I had something to say here. All right, check it out, bro. When you see the rubble, for me, I see they're building from the ground up again. I see construction. I see the fall of something, and with that JL in the middle like that, even with the film grade out of the reel, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like something new is coming, and the construction of it is already begun.
Right.
That's how I feel, bro. That's what I was getting out of
something
it.
green, huh? Yeah, that's what I think.
Something powerful. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Mr. J says hashtag restore has outlived all the others. It went for a reason, we're not gonna we're not gonna go there, but for a reason.
No lies detected. No lies detected.
I mean? But yeah, look, here's the thing. Keep this in mind, guys. Again, as I said before, Zach is going as hard as he's going on IG for a reason. We're days away from the shareholder meeting, which is going to be the deciding factor of like whether or not the deal between Paramount and as far as between Paramount and Warner Brothers is concerned, whether it like actually concludes and becomes final between them two.
Yeah.
So again, it's not a coincidence to me that he's like, and like just, dude. I mean, while we're going live, this man drops another one. You know what I mean? It's just
yeah.
And a quick little side note. Another thing to keep positive in our heads too is that Paramount just, I think today dropped that they took ownership. They bought out the Tyler Perry BET station. So if they're out here buying all these other stuff, I mean, I think it's hook, line, and sinker. I believe it's ready to go. Like these people are just buying it up right now.
They're buying everything, bro.
Rub money. Hey, rub money.
They doing it right, bro.
Dude, Marcus said the
influencers are crashing out. Hey, Neil, I know, bro. I know because they've showed up on my TikTok all of a sudden.
For real? Damn. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Luckily, I haven't gotten anything from it. Luckily, because But I will say, like, yeah, I've peeped a few of them, like, still just being weird about it. And it's like, all right, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But again, all that to say, look, March 20th is right around the corner. And then I agree. Like, I think it's set in stone, guys. It's set in Stone Quarry. All right. This is where it's set. And it's set in
rubble.
Stone Quarry. You know what I'm saying? We're building from the ground up. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
So I'm excited, man. I'm as it was in the comment section. I'm excited. I'm activated. And again, hashtag restore the Snyderverse. You see it here, right? But look, obviously, we're talking about Paramount, and we know what's coming right around the pipeline, and it seems like damn, Netflix just had no choice but to lick their wounds and then go away. You know what I mean? But look, Netflix is not in a bad position. You know what I'm saying? Like there was this weird feeling from people, like I guess talking about the influencers crashing out, and I'm not really. What I'm about to say now is not really about what they're crashing out about necessarily, but I have seen some of them make this like point, and it's that like, oh, there was I guess much to be said regarding, I guess, like whether or not this was going to be bad or good for the film industry, or they tried to do the whole like politics spin to it and all that, whatever. Look, none of that really matters. But they made it seem like, it was going to be the end, almost like the end of Netflix or something, because there all these other companies are trying to like bring them down. And it's like, nobody's bringing Netflix down. Netflix has a stronghold in what they have a stronghold in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Period. Like, and even with Paramount acquiring, WBD and whatever now they're about to put in their arsenal for Paramount Plus, and if they I'm not sure if they're going to keep Max or not, or HBO Max or any of
Yeah,
that.
so what they're doing, they're merging both. It's gonna be Paramount plus HBO. That's what it's gonna
Right.
be called.
Okay.
It's a
That's what I
mouthful,
thought.
but
2027.
Right.
yeah,
Okay.
2027.
It's just
So
HBO Max is gonna be gone. It's gonna be Paramount Plus.
right. Okay.
Yeah,
so
they're
They're
gonna
just
be all
transitioning
together.
everything.
it's going to be all right
Yeah,
under
yeah,
Paramount.
it's
Right.
gonna be all
They're
together.
they're keeping the HBO name in it though. That's what they
Gotcha.
said.
Oh,
Okay.
that's what they said.
Yeah, they want that in
Oh,
there.
I
Yeah.
feel that
Which
was,
I guess makes sense. You got to
the
promote
history,
HBO.
the history.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
No, for
HBO's
sure.
gonna
Yeah.
get,
It
they
makes
gonna
sense.
get views. They gonna get. They gonna get it.
Well, look, what I'm trying to get at is this isn't the end for Netflix. In fact, Netflix is still making deals.
Mhm.
Right? They're still making deals. And I was just like, when this came across my lap, I'm like, wait, what? And honestly, it came on my lap accidentally. I'm gonna tell you actually how it came on my lap. It came on my lap because I was gonna use Netflix as a hashtag, and then I saw this weird, the baseball emoji right next to it. I'm like, wait, what the hell is that about? So I'm like, wait, did something just happen that I'm not aware of? And sure enough, I go into the go online, and sure enough, Netflix MLB deal,
Huge.
and that is huge. And Netflix has been making these kind of moves. Wait, what did I miss? What did I miss?
Finn hit you with the.
Did you read the deal? Did you see what they get?
Well, I'm about to get into it right now.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
go ahead.
yeah. Look, okay. Compared to like what other, I guess, contracts are between like, I guess, Fox. Fox still has a good chunk of like the best deal with MLB right now.
Well, they get.
I will say that's how their UFC and WWE thing started. It started with just little,
Right.
and then they just incremented like,
Right, and that's that's a good point. And I was gonna get there because that's my whole point is that
Mm-hmm.
it might seem small now, but the reality is going back to the main point is that Netflix is for sure still the stream king, and they still have the most subscribers out of all the
anyone.
platforms out there. So it's like Fox can have when the MLB sees the amount of numbers that they're gonna get from Netflix, believe me, that deal and that contract is gonna upgrade for Netflix.
Bro, they gotta.
Oh, go ahead.
My bad. Sorry for interrupting, but I gotta say this. All right.
Mhm.
So they're not gonna get the views they think they're gonna get for the opening day game. All right. I'm gonna just say that.
Mhm.
They are waiting for that Field of Dreams game. All right.
Oh, 100%.
That's
Hold
the
on.
main.
Let's
like.
Let's get there. Let's get
money
there.
grabber. You feel me?
Yeah, right. Let's get there. I'm gonna go ahead and just read what I got here because
Go
you're
ahead.
right. Look,
Go ahead.
no, you're 100% right about that, and I was gonna get into that.
Mhm.
But look, this is what I came across was Netflix just became a real player in live baseball, starting this season. They're carrying marquee MLB events plus some big international stuff around the WBC. So apparently they're gonna also have some of the World Baseball Classic viewings. I'm not so sure which ones exactly, but that's apparently part of the deal.
It's the ones in Japan later in the year.
Okay,
it's not
right.
even the.
Oh, I see right here. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, you're right. So the live MLB on Netflix from 2026 to 2028. Netflix has a 3-year deal with MLB to stream multiple live events each season. They get a single exclusive opening night, regular season game each year, the night before traditional opening day. First ever MLB game on Netflix is Yankees at Giants at Oracle Park on March 25th, 2026 is opening night.
Mhm.
It's a one-off national game on Netflix. Other national packages are on ESPN, Fox, NBC / Peacock, etc. Netflix will stream the T-Mobile Home Run Derby each year of the deal, starting with the 2026 Derby from Citizens Bank Park on July 13th. They also get one special event game per year, including the 2026 Field of Dreams game, Phillies versus Twins on August 13, 2026. For 2026, Netflix is streaming every Japan national team game and, in fact, every game of the 2026 World Baseball Classic between March 5th to the 17th under a rights deal MLB announced with ESPN, NBC Universal, and Netflix. In Japan, that Netflix exclusivity has already sparked concern that putting the WBC behind a single streamer will dampen its reach and appeal. Interesting. Netflix and MLB did a full season docuseries, The Clubhouse, A Year with the Red Sox, following the 2024 Boston Red Sox. It premiered globally on Netflix in April 2025. Netflix also released a separate documentary project in the 2004 championship. Okay, I saw that. That's nothing really new. Where this fits in the TV landscape. MLB recut its national media rights so that ESPN, NBC/Peacock, and Netflix share tentpole events. NBC and Peacock gets Sunday Night Baseball and early playoff rounds, while Netflix gets opening night, the Derby, and Field of Dreams. The Netflix deal fills part of the gap left when ESPN stepped back from its previous richer MLB package and is part of MLB's broader strategy ahead of bigger rights and renewals around 2029. So that's so far what I got there. But go ahead. So now, Pin, you're making the point that, it's going to be that Field of Dreams game that's going to be the biggest factor.
The Field of Dreams was a huge success when they brought it back when the White Sox played. And this was a bad White Sox team, but I think it was the most viewed game of the year. It doesn't matter who's playing. We gonna watch the Field of Dreams game. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a baseball fan, if you're a movie fan, you're gonna tune in on that. But like the All-Star game, it needs to be renovated. I say that because no one watches the MLB Home Run Derby anymore, even though it has the most views out of all the All-Star games. It's still not a lot of views though at the end of the day. You know, no one watches the Pro Bowl. The NBA All-Star game, they're trying, but it's just not working out for them. But the Home Run Derby, it's cool, but they need some ideas from your boy Penn, man.
Hey, what are those ideas? Yeah.
How about instead of the All-Star game or whatever, you put the WBC tournament during the All-Star game weekend, bro, and you make it last like a week and a half to 2 weeks, or even a month-long tournament. They do this. They did this with NHL with the Winter Olympics, where they stopped playing NHL games and they strictly focused on the MLB or the Olympics.
The Olympics.
You do that you see the success right now for the WBC, bro. You see how people are proud. You see how the players are playing. They care. You had Julio Rodriguez from the Seattle Mariners, center fielder, say, I'd rather win the WBC championship than win a World Series with Seattle. You're seeing how much it means because you got the best players from each country. You put that during the All-Star break and give like MLB like a month off or whatever. So the only thing that will cause an issue, like you can't play baseball in November. So you would have to start a month early. Start in March 1st. You know what I mean? Like, that's fine. You could play a little cold in March. Well, that's not a big deal. But they need to switch things up because of the how they have it right now. No one's really watching. It's the views are not what it was before.
I will say to your point, the WNBA, WNBA, that's they did something different. But the NBA itself for All-Star weekend this year, there was no All-Star game. It was Team USA 1 and 2, which is I thought was a good step in the right direction for them. And I think something like that for MLB would be good. But the reason why I brought up WNBA, the reason why I brought up
right direction, still buns though. You feel me?
Yeah. But I will say this: the WNBA, I'm a big advocate. I've been on the sports shows. We talk about it all the time. What they do for their All-Star break is they actually what you talked about. They have a tournament. It's I think it's like a 5-on-5 or 4-on-4 like a half court game. And they do the best of the best. They have their captains. They pick their teams, the countries and stuff like that. And they go at it. And that's like something where it's like, okay, maybe they need to start talking to those people to see like how they change it. And the views on that for the WNBA, I mean, are through the roof.
I mean, you know why they got the views up.
Well,
hey
man, I watch for the game, all right? I watch for the game, but
hey, the game is good. The game is cool, but no, it's not. No, you went the wrong way. Hold on.
Okay, my bad.
No, they got the views because of Caitlyn.
Yeah,
without her, no one's watching, and that is because look at last year. WNBA had. This is the biggest year they've ever had when it comes to views.
Yeah.
And then it stopped when she got hurt. then no one was watching again. Like it's just the super fans again.
Paige Bakers, she bringing in some views.
She's
Angel
bringing a
Reese,
little bit, but it's not like Caitlin Clark, bro.
No, yeah,
it's
you
not.
see
Look,
Clark
I'm from Chicago. You feel me? Angel Reese plays out here.
Yeah,
she's not selling out arenas. You know what I mean? Like the only time it's sold out is when Caitlin Clark is entering the building on the road for the Fever. You know what I mean?
Shout out to them. They were playing together for the USA teams.
Did you see Caitlin Clark like she handshake dabbed everybody and it's all Angel Reese like
a picture of her, Angel
Reese. You can't see me.
Yeah.
When she first walked into the game, bro, I don't know if you've seen it. She gave dabs to everybody on the court. But she didn't it wasn't on purpose, but they're making it seem like it's on purpose. But Angel Reese put her hand out to shake her hand, and Caitlin Clark just turned her back on her, like, all right, defense, let's get it in here, bro.
Look, trying to start a whole war on here. That's crazy,
did you hear what I said? You didn't
hear
everything I said, bro.
Power move.
I said they made it seem like it was like a power move like that. But I said she didn't even see, in reality, she didn't even see her. Right. She didn't see her hand out there. She just like dab 4 people and then turned around and like was calling the play out. Like, this is what we gotta do. And Reeves was like, okay, I say less. But it wasn't like a purposeful thing. But you know how the internet be, bro. One clip could turn into something out of pocket. It could turn to you know what I mean? So, but at the end of the day, MLB, first. ESPN has dropped the ball, by the way, when it comes to a lot of their sporting. Like, I feel like they dropped the ball with MLB. Like, we're not getting baseball on ESPN often. Like, we're not getting shows that often. Like, people forget about Baseball Tonight. That used to be like a staple for so many homes. And now it's like no one even knows. Like, you only could get it on ESPN Ultimate Plus. You know what I mean? Like, what?
I think ESPN as a whole has been really dropping the ball. I feel like
they're dropping the ball WWE too. Like
they're more focused on what Stephen A show you want to put on the air.
Yeah,
which hey, shout out to Stephen A. That man getting the bread. You feel me?
Yeah. No, that's true.
But
he's not sport. He just talks about it. And if you're not gonna put sports on ESPN, you're just gonna have talk show hosts. That's an ABC
ESPN
thing.
Podcast.
That's an ABC and a Disney thing, and Disney needs to fall back on that, John, bro, because it ain't the Oprah Winfrey show, and they're trying to make the Stephen A. the Oprah Winfrey show, and they're trying to put the Steve Harvey as the Pat McAfee show. Like, they're just recycling and putting new names on it, and it's not working. They're losing viewers, and they're forgetting about sports. You know what I mean? Like, they're forgetting about it completely. It's unfortunate, and ESPN needs to be grateful that MLB included them in the deal, because they could have walked. They could have walked easily and just been like Fox, NBC, Netflix. Netflix gained the bulk of the games. That's when I think it's eventually going to happen. If ESPN keeps this up, say bye-bye to MLB on ESPN, and it's going to be crazy. It might be an exclusive home for Netflix. And guess what? Because of the WBC, this is a big move for baseball. Guess what? Baseball is back, ladies and gentlemen. It's never left for me, but I know what it is at the end of the day. But now, because of this WBC, you see how important it is to everybody, the fans, the players, the game itself. They have to figure something out with the All-Star game. Put this in June and July. Imagine how it'll be in June and July when you see the team's records and the players on that team, and they're coming up, joining forces because they're from the same country and representing. You know how bigger it's going to be just by moving it a couple months down? MLB will be the king of sports again, like it was in the 90s. I'm just saying. Stop me when I'm lying.
To your point, I kind of see ESPN taking that shift with allowing all these podcast shows, like for instance the Pat McAfee. You have the Stephen A. You have First Take, but then you also have the Stephen A. show. Then like I wouldn't be surprised if that's next for Netflix to pitch out to them. Get them rights and be like, let this be the hub for for that ESPN podcast, all that stuff. Because if you see now with Netflix,
they're doing it.
Look how many podcasts they already have. You have the the Joe and Jada podcast on
Mhm.
there. You know, you got so many with even the shows getting personal podcasts. You know, One Piece just had a podcast show speaking about the episodes that just came out. Like, dude, it's crazy. It's nuts.
Look, hey, Netflix gonna mess around and get the Joe Rogan podcast there too. They gonna mess around and get Joe Rogan, bro, because it ain't working out for Spotify.
Nah,
Watch, watch, bro. I feel it,
it's
bro. I
XM,
feel it.
all that. Like that's they
And-
all.
And with Netflix not getting Warner Brothers, I feel like they're seeing some more opportunities here, and we'll see what happens.
In other words, they're gonna put that $2 billion that Paramount gave to work. You feel me?
I'm just the only thing I'm concerned with when it comes to the sporting stuff, Netflix or Paramount, they kind of set the playbook on how to beat Netflix. You know what I mean? So a lot of if other networks just put up the money,
Peacock?
they know Netflix will fold eventually. They always have a limit, and they will never pass that limit.
Now more than ever.
Yeah, they will not pass that limit. Why? Because they don't really need to. They already got good stuff going on right there, and they're content with what they got. But if they want to take things to the next level, you need to pay the price. You need to pay the price, and they're gonna get it back. Yeah, imagine it's like MLB is exclusively on Netflix.
That'd be crazy. But
you know how much money that'll cost, but you know how much money they're gonna make?
Exactly.
Buku, bro. We talking buku. We talking about Kazam buku. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure.
Buku. For real.
Well, you know what? I think this is probably like a good segue to the next thing, and that's the World Baseball Classics, right? I think you're right. This is where everybody's at with it right now. I think this is probably the most, at least in a long time, engagement that I've seen revolve around the World Baseball Classics. And obviously now that we finally have the final 8 going into the quarterfinals, there's a lot of that in the power ranking as it stands on different platforms, I guess you could say. There's a lot of hoorah going on about it, right? Although obviously me and you, Pin, we discussed it a bit earlier, just a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Come on.
But as of right now, the teams that are in the quarterfinals is the United States, Canada, Dominican Republic, Korea, Japan, Venezuela.
They about
Italy,
to lose though to the Dominican Republic
and Puerto Rico.
They done. They ain't gonna beat Dominican Republic.
Oh, Korea's not beating. Yeah.
We winning it this year.
Korea's gonna be like. Yeah, we can easily predict that. Matter of fact, that game's happening right now, isn't it?
Right now, I think, bro. And I haven't checked it, but I'll bet that Dominican Republic is showing out, and Tatis did his thing, and Guerrero's doing his thing, and they winning, bro. Without even looking. Check it for me.
Oh, Jesus. Never mind. It's over. Dominican beat them 10-0.
That's what I figured. That's what I figured.
Right now, USA and Canada is playing, and USA is up 3-0.
4-0. 4-0.
Oh, 4-0.
4-0 now.
Diablo.
Yup, they just came in.
10-0.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but I could have told you that's how that was going to play out.
Yeah.
Then tomorrow is Puerto Rico and Italy, and Venezuela and Japan.
Bro, Italy is so dumb, by the way. And speaking of, like, people are saying controversy. Look, America lost, bro. Yeah. And guess what? Their managers lost. Did you hear the 2 things he said? He thought they advanced when they lost to Italy.
Yep.
And then he came back the next day saying, I made a mistake. You know, I misspoke. And then he said they won 2 games when they won 3.
Oh, wow.
I was like, what? Like, I get it if you're like 77 and 40, and you're like, oh, we're 75 and 30 and something. Like, I get it. Mistakes happen, but 3 games, you don't know you won 3 games. You misspoke again after saying I misspoke. On the next interview, like, come on, Mark DeRosa.
Put down the liquor, bro. They celebrate too much over there.
They tripping. And everyone's like, Team USA should be woo. You don't give up 8 runs to Italy if you think that. Like, what you mean? Like, they're where they need to be. And you lucky that Italy and Mexico didn't make a deal where they were like, hey, we will score 5 runs you guys, if you just score, we'll score 5 runs and we'll let you guys get 6. So we eliminate Team USA, and Mexico and Italy will advance to the next round. They're lucky that Mexico and Italy didn't have a little low-key agreement to eliminate USA. They are extremely lucky. USA is exactly where they belong. Do they have the best team? Yes. This is the greatest USA team we've ever seen in baseball. But they're exactly where they need to be. You lose to Italy, giving up 8 runs, you're at the ranking where you're at. That's it.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Period, bro. So for these heavy Americans are like, we need number 1. We need to be number 1. We're America. We're winning wars. Relax.
Well, here's the funny part.
Win a game. How about that? Win a game. Win all the games. How about that?
Win all your games. And how about that? So here's the thing. The official MLB power rankings, to what Pinzon's referring to, is that the official MLB power ranking is Dominica's number 1, Japan is in 2nd. It's United States is in 3, Venezuela 4, Italy is in 5, Puerto Rico's in 6, Korea in 7, Canada in 8. It is funny where Italy is placed, I guess. I get the argument made there. Like, all right,
5-0 now, by the way.
What happened?
5-0 now, by the way.
Oh, damn. Jesus. Well, that's that. But then when you look at ESPN's broader tournament rankings, they put USA in first place in their power ranking, with Dominican Republic 2nd, Japan in 3rd, Venezuela in 4th, Mexico in 5th, Puerto Rico in 6th, Korea in 7th, which lets you know where Italy's at there. So it is crazy to see these power rankings even from other, like, I guess you could say, platforms. The for sure consensus overall is that Dominican Republic, Japan, United States are the top 3 in other variants of power rankings.
Why is America over Italy when they just lost to them? That don't make sense to me. Italy's 4-0. It doesn't make sense to me.
Well, it's like, so this, so to even when you
I bet in Italy they have a power ranking a little bit different too. You feel me?
Right. Oh, yeah, exactly. Right.
You feel me? We're tripping, bro.
We're number 1.
We are the best.
We beat the United States of America.
We win baseball. We eat dinner after. You know what I mean? Get some veal avocado, whatever they call it, bro.
We hit some balls at the park, and then we go eat some meatballs.
Hey, if anybody has some advertisement deals, they just all got canceled right now.
Yo. Arrivederci.
Oh, yeah. All right, so look, check it out. Some of the fans are annoyed, apparently, according to this I don't know what this is. It's some version of ESPN in some other, I don't know what country. USA is still being treated as a co-favorite in many rankings, despite going 3-1 with a bad loss to Italy and only clinching the quarters. And this is what you're referring to Italy routing Mexico out. Has sparked name brand bias talk, which again, I kind of agree with that. It's a good point, like a good point to be made there. Italy, which went 4-0 and beat both USA and Mexico, is only 5th in MLB.com's quarterfinal rankings, and often behind Venezuela or Puerto Rico in betting and media lists, which some see as underrating their pool performance. Canada and Puerto Rico backers argue that pre-tournament rankings had Mexico and Cuba ahead of them, even though both of those favorite teams are already out, reinforcing the idea that some lists lean too much on MLB star power and history rather than, I guess, what actually took place during the pool games, Now, I will say this. I did look into that. I'm like, all right, why is the rankings why they are what they are? So per the MLB, I guess, website and consensus, they put Dominican Republic in 1 for their 4-0 dominance, their absurd lineup, and their ace level arms that they have. This is like a short list, and I wish I could actually share this. I don't know how I can. Oh, can I? Oh,
yeah,
no,
you can. No, you can't. Why can't you?
Hold on. Let me
yes,
see.
You can. If I can, I know you can, my boy. We can share some things right now if you want.
Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Is this it? Give me a second. I just want to make sure I found the right one.
look, as you're finding it, I think the Dominican Republic being number one, I think that's correct.
Yes, no,
and
100%.
looking at on the field standpoint, they've outscored their opponents more than anybody else in this tournament.
Exactly.
By 31 points. All right. You combine all their scores from every game, they're plus 31. And Japan's number 2, what are they? Plus 25. So Dominican Republic, they should be number 1. They have the best players. You know what I mean? Like you put Dominican Republic versus the United States, I feel like the Dominican Republic wins. I think DR wins it. Now, more depth, I'm gonna give the depth to USA. But the better players itself, I'm gonna give it to DR. And Japan, they got the unicorn, man. So you got that, and you got
but they got deep rotation Japan, as well.
Bro.
Huh?
I said I'll never sleep against Japan, bro. Japan, you can't sleep against them.
No, you can't.
Japan might win it all too, bro. I think it's gonna be Japan DR.
That will be
a good game, bro. That'll be a good game. Real talk. Right. I'm all in it. I'm all in for that one. It depends where it's at. If they say it's in Tokyo, I don't know if I can go to that one, but you're like, I'm going.
I'm out.
I'm gonna need a sponsor. I need some super chats over here in order for me to get that one, boy.
This is for y'all. This is for you.
I'll give y'all special coverage. I'll tell you right there. My goodness.
Oh, here we go. I think I found it. Here we go.
Good boy.
So, anyways, we've kind of covered exactly why we think DR is where they are. Oh snap. Here we go. Wait a minute. And then obviously, we're looking at Japan. They're balanced. They got a deep rotation. They themselves also had a 4-0, clean 4-0 record in their pool.
They got the best player in the world too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I said it.
Yeah,
I said it over Aaron Judge every day, every time. Every time I'm picking this guy.
100%. Look at him.
He's not even 6'7". He's doing what Judge is doing and some. You know what I mean?
Right.
Jesus.
That dude is crazy work.
Yeah, no, for sure. And again, when it comes to the US, it's kind of weird that they are in third place. That but apparently they got a super team lineup. They're looking at their lineup. And I guess maybe that's good enough reason. I don't know, but
no, that's a stupid reason, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
It's like,
they're not even first in their pool. What are we doing? Why are they putting them third?
Exactly.
It's because I got Aaron Judge,
right?
PCA, and everybody, the best pitching. Okay, what's the record though, bro? Like, baseball's different. Like every game, you have a chance of winning, unless you're Nigeria. You have every chance to win a game. Like you never know with baseball. That's why the game is so good. Like baseball is the only sport where you can lose 70 games and have a great year. You feel me? Like it's the only sport you're gonna lose in baseball. But these mofongos over here, though, bro. Like, come on, give some respect to Italy, dog. They're 4-0, bro. They've been playing lights out, and they do have MLB players on that roster, bro. It's not like they have none. People think there's no one. There's no one in Italy that plays in the MLB. It's like,
it doesn't matter.
Tell me you don't know baseball without telling me you don't know baseball, fam. Like, we got a dude on the White Sox who pitched the gem against the United States, won the game. Put them at 3, please. Stop disrespecting other countries because you ain't from there. Right? Low-key racism, bro. Like, straight up. What are we doing?
Eddie like, yo, Pin, relax. I'm not trying to get blown up, bro. Relax.
You're right. Oh, dang. We're not even there yet. God damn. Oh, man. All right. So, obviously, again, the only reason the U.S. is where they at, according to them, is because of their roster. They got a super stack all-star group. Pre-tournament list puts them in the super team trio with Japan and DR. And that's
winning and losing doesn't matter. They have a good roster.
Yeah, that's which is crazy.
So did the Golden State Warriors.
Right.
When they had the best record against the Bulls, you know what I mean? But guess what happened? They could have won the finals that year. 3-1 choke. I'm just saying, bro. Like winning matters, bro. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, does anyone think the Golden State Warriors is the greatest team of all time because they beat the Bulls record? Nobody.
No.
Why? because they lost. Same thing here, brother. The United States lost. How are you better than Italy? You lost. You're lucky. Be grateful that you made it to the second round, bro. Be grateful that Italy and Mexico didn't do that underneath deal, bro. Because I'm telling you now, if I was Italy or Mexico, I'm hitting them up, bro, and I'm like, hey, let's make it happen to eliminate these guys in the first round.
Right.
Let's make the U.S. look bad. If I was them, I would have done that deal, bro. Let us at least get 5 runs. We'll give you guys 4 runs. We win. USA eliminated. Be grateful. You lucky I ain't there. I play chess. They lucky. USA lucky, bro. Because if they had somebody like me, we wouldn't even talk about. Everyone be talking about USA how they choke. That's all I gotta say about that.
No, you're on point, man. And again, it's sad because it's like they shouldn't be. It makes no sense.
It's stupid.
You got Venezuela at number 4, which again, kind of weird considering that again another team that lost. Granted against DR, so I guess that was expected. The
disrespect, bro.
Where's
Italy at, dog? Like, where are they at, bro? Where are they on this list?
They released where that. So they're obviously waiting because since DR won, they're waiting to see who the winners are to play against DR.
Right.
That game is in Miami, so I'm just throwing that out there.
Right.
Might be able to do a live chop shop right there.
Okay.
Hey,
let us know.
Throw it into the universe.
Let us know, man.
We have to make that happen. I'm just saying.
You don't have to make it happen, dog. For real.
But again, so according to I guess to why Venezuela was fourth, because they were competitive, even in a brutal pool. Evaluators like their left-right balance and clutch late inning offense, yet see their pitching depth as a half step behind the top 3, especially now that they draw Yamamoto in an 80-pitch limit game.
Did you hear what they you heard that, right? Right, CeeLo? You heard that? Competitive pool. You heard that, right? This is the same pool that has Nicaragua. Yeah. This is the same pool that has the Netherlands and Israel. It's the same pool. Yep. So competitive. Oh,
yeah. Oh, man.
So competitive.
Man,
Israel, man.
Those teams are scary. They're so good. Come on, man. They're literally flip-flopping as we speak in these power rankings. They don't even make sense, bro. Put Italy at 3 and make
then
it
here
right,
you got
bro.
Italy at 5, unfortunately. Italy made the biggest jump, pre-WBC ranked 12-5 because they went 4-0, beat both USA and Mexico, and had Vinny Pasquantino's 3-homer explosion in the Mexico elimination game, which signaled legit thump. They're still only 5th because on paper, they don't have the same overall MLB firepower or rotation depth as Dominican Republic, Japan, USA, or Venezuela. Voters are trying to balance rewarding results with remaining skeptical about whether this run sustains versus deeper rosters.
That'll make sense if it was a season. You know what I mean? Like a full season.
Exactly.
But a tournament, power rankings make no sense.
Yeah. No, after that, these are like kind of what they are. You got Puerto Rico at 6.
These dudes don't even watch baseball, bro. I don't want to hear. Whoever wrote this don't even watch baseball.
Yeah.
I bet he didn't even catch the game, bro. Like straight up.
Highlights.
Yeah, YouTube highlights.
What was Stephen A talking about? Let me see what I'm talking
Yeah, come on, man.
You got Puerto Rico at 6. It says Puerto Rico sits 6 as a dangerous but less loaded group. They have big moment hitters and created one of the tournament's signature moments with the walk-off in San Juan, but their overall talent pool is seen as thinner than the top 5. They went 3-1 out of a Pool A, yet their offense has been more streaky than dominant, and their pitching isn't perceived to stack up against DR, Japan, or USA over 9 innings, which caps their ranking.
So I got a question because I'm not too sure like how they do these rankings, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I keep hearing, right, while Vega's going over this, is that they keep on alluding to how the team is. Is it more on like what's on the team or how many wins you get?
It's
Because that's what it seems
on
like
the
this
team.
list.
It's
It's all-
That's
okay.
why I said
yeah.
like it doesn't like this is stupid. It doesn't make sense at the end of the day.
Right,
Because
right, right. That's why I'm like, well, what's like?
they're
Is it
saying
about
this
who's
team
on
is
the team?
good. This team did beat this other team, but because of this team's roster, we got to put them ahead still. And I
Right.
said
Nah.
it makes sense if it was a season. It'll
Yeah.
make sense if this
Right.
is even a 30 to 50 game season. Like it would make sense if you do it that way.
Right.
But for a tournament, you got to take it for what it is because it's a tournament.
Right.
If in the NBA, if an 8 seed beats a 1 seed, you're not going to be like, well, that 1 seed had a better lineup, so they should have won. They didn't, though. You know what I mean?
Shout out to the Heat.
Shout out to the Heat, man. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm referring to. There's a reason he said Miami. I was like, he gonna know this one. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Like it doesn't. I don't like it. I think whoever's writing this, it ain't even watching the games.
Right.
Yeah, no, it's
going
obviously
off
not.
box numbers and stuff. Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Not even numbers. He's just going off names.
Just
Yeah,
it's not
I
even
recognize
numbers.
this name. I recognize this one. And I recognize that one. Put them up here at number 3. It's like, what? Blasphemy, bro. That's lazy writing right there, bro.
Oh no,
that's
100%.
lazy journalism, bro.
100%.
That's what that's telling me right there.
You know it's serious
this is on
when we got
ESPN or
Penn
MLB,
throwing out them Stephen A words.
Fire this man, bro. Whoever wrote this, fire him. Go all the way to the end. Who wrote this junk? Scroll all the way to the bottom. I need to know who wrote this.
Right.
I'll never read one
We'll
of his
find out
any
right now.
power
Let's
rankings
see.
again, bro.
Let's see. Does it say?
What a
Canada's
joke,
great.
bro. What a joke.
It doesn't even say. Oh, right here. No.
No,
All the way down. Normally it shows all the way
it should be
down
all
that
the way
they
at the
do.
bottom.
Yeah,
No, they don't got it.
Doesn't got. That's
Wow.
how much
Hey,
they knew
I
was
think
right.
mine is
That's how
right.
much
They
they
were
knew was
smart.
blasphemous.
Come on, man.
They were
That's how-
smart.
I'm
That's
not
how
gonna
much
put
they
my
knew
name
was
on this.
blasphemous.
Oh, no, right
I'm not
there.
even- Oh,
Brett-
right there.
no, right
Brett McGuire.
Here we go.
Get him out.
McGuire.
Get him out. You suck.
MLB.
MLB, fire this man, please. He hasn't even watched the game. Come on, man. Now I'm curious. What else has he written, bro? Brett
Right.
McGuire.
Right.
I'm gonna research on him right now, boy.
This man go blast him right now.
MLB, right? MLB Insider. Writer. Come on.
So now whoever wins between the US. Oh, okay. Canada put 3 points up now. It looks
Okay,
like.
wow.
5-3 now. End of the 6th.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay. They're putting up a fight.
Okay.
You know what? Maybe
Number
I shouldn't
3.
disrespect what they're, look. Korea was in 7. It says Korea 7th because their path out of pool play was tight, and analysts keeps hammering that their strength is contact-oriented hitting, while the pitching staff's ERA has been mediocre across WBCs or the World Baseball Classics. Facing Dominican Republic's lineup in the quarters makes their ceiling feel limited to voters. The rankings basically say good enough to get here, but mismatch on the mound against the scariest bats in the field, which it showed obviously. Canada's 8th despite winning its pool and making the quarterfinals for the first time ever, because most analysts view them as the least deep roster left, especially on the pitching side. They have a breakout star in Owen Casey and road timely hitting to 3-1, but the rankings factor in that they now draw the USA Super lineup and that a short staff could be exposed in that matchup. Well, we'll see now. We'll see if that was right now.
I need to put something up real quick.
Go ahead. Yeah, I'll take this one out.
Oh, sorry, I'll do it.
Oh, there you go.
Oh shit! Watch out.
McGuire is known for his engagement, writing style, and thorough research, but it doesn't talk about if he watches the game or not. This man is a book reader. He's not a game watcher, bro.
That's crazy.
Straight up.
Damn, exposed.
He's known for his writing style,
Exposed.
not his eye for the game, brother.
Right. Context matters.
Brett McGuire, you're trash, bro. Get fired.
Get him out of
Get
here.
him out of here, bro.
Out of here.
Put him on let him write for Telemundo or something, bro. I heard WWE needs a new writer. Write for them, my boy. This ain't for you. You're not watching the product, bro.
Right.
You're a joke. Brent McGuire. Can we
Not
hashtag him?
WWE. We need the storytelling on that. He need to watch that. If he
Right,
ain't
right.
gonna watch-
We need to tag him on this one.
The writers don't even watch. Just keep it a bug. You know what I'm saying? He'll fit right in. He'll fit right in there, bro. Oh my god.
Man.
Blasphemy, bro.
No, that is crazy. That is crazy. You know.
Dudes are
But
jokes, man.
you know, obviously, we're gonna keep an eye. We'll keep an eye on this USA and Canada game. So whoever wins between those two, that's who faces the Dominican Republic next. Is that how that works?
I don't even know who's gonna play next. I have no idea.
Hold on, because I was on the ESPN. Oh, I got off of it. On the ESPN, it did show like to be determined or whatever. Hold on, I'll look it up real quick.
Can I see it here? Let me see.
Because I think the points matter too, doesn't it? In this tournament?
I think so.
Q winner? What the hell does that even mean? Okay, but like winner of what? Which game? Which matchup?
I think it depends who scores the most runs, bro. I think that's how it goes. I think it's the difference and the runs scored in this tournament. Gotta look it up.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
But man, ESPN got to get a better website. I'm just throwing.
Bro, it's been like this since '99, bro.
they need to like get more informative on there, bro. That shit is whack,
man.
Okay, all right. So Puerto Rico and Italy. I'm going Puerto Rico. I'm sorry. Like Italy, hey, you did your thing. But I gotta go Puerto Rico.
I don't know. I mean, look. I'm Dominican, Cuban, and Puerto Rican, so I'm rooting for Puerto Rico. Right. But after this whole ranking situation and everything, I think Italy got a little chip on their shoulder. I could be way off, but
hey, if they could beat USA, they could beat anybody, bro.
That's a fact.
That's what I'm saying. Anybody, and this is baseball. Any given day of the week, you know what I'm saying?
So all my Puerto Ricans, I love y'all. I mean, we're Puerto Rico. I'm being honest.
I'm full-blooded Puerto Rican. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, Puerto Rico gonna win. I don't care what nobody gotta say, bro. Puerto Rico winning that. But you can't just take them lightly, bro.
No, definitely not.
They can beat the best. So
look, Italy beat USA.
But they're due a loss. They're due a loss.
Oh wait,
what?
They say it right there, don't it? On the 15th. Oh, I guess
it just says QW though.
Yeah, QW. My bad.
Press preview. What happens when you press preview?
Oh, I did. I already did. It
didn't say nothing?
Okay.
Fine.
But I'm gonna go Puerto Rico, and then obviously I'm going Japan.
If you didn't know, I was the runner-up to play Kratos in the Amazon show. They didn't pick me though.
Yeah. Wait. Boring. Did you just say you were trying to be the voice for Kratos?
No, I was trying to beat Kratos.
Oh, you're trying to be.
Said you're runner-up. Sorry, we're going in a different direction. I was like,
oh damn. No, that's all good. But anyways,
got the voice, but you're too fat.
But
I feel you, bro. I was supposed to be James Gunn Superman, but it didn't work out.
I would have liked it.
I'm kind of glad it didn't work out. You know,
I mean, James Gunn, you're right. You might have but you should have been Zack Snyder's. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you see, it gives me hope. I could be on Zack Snyder's project. You know,
there you go, bro.
Maybe you could be one of the lanterns. You know?
Hey, and I could be green. You know, you feel me?
And you can be green. Come on, man.
Oh man. But anyways, guys, okay. I don't know how to segue properly into the next topic, so I'm just gonna put it out there.
All right.
That's the gist of that. I mean, unless you guys had something else you guys wanted to discuss as far as that's concerned.
No, I mean, there was some crazy NFL trades. There
was. I mean, there was some crazy NFL trades.
I've been on it with that stuff. I ain't gonna lie. I've been on it.
You've definitely been on it.
I've been on it, boy. We could talk that whenever you want.
I'm excited with what my Dolphins have been doing, bro.
Hey, y'all been piecing up a team, bro. Y'all been piecing up a team for rebuilding, though. You know what I mean?
Like rebuilding purposes.
Y'all got Willis, and he's gonna be good. I liked him.
I love him
in Green Bay when he played against the Bears. I was like, there's potential there, but got to get coached right. I don't know about your coach, but at the end of the day,
he's played under his system. So remember, he came from that system. Yeah,
he's from Green Bay, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then
the GM,
they're gonna be just fine. I think they're gonna be just fine. And finding the camaraderie. They need to build in the draft though. Y'all need to get some dogs.
Yeah.
You
I think
will.
we're going after Daniels.
Yeah,
From the Hurricanes.
as you should, bro. As you should. I would go after him too. I will go after him too. I want him as a Bear, man. Ain't happening though.
Yeah.
As a Bear fan, I'm highly disappointed.
Yeah.
So far.
Not so many moves. I was kind of surprised. I thought you guys, especially
broke.
with losing your top receiver, I thought you guys would
We're broke.
Yeah.
We're broke. That's what it is, bro. Everyone's talking when Max Crosby fell through. You know what I mean? Everyone in Chicago like, we're gonna get him. And then they gave Braxton Jones $10 million, and it's like that's it.
That was it.
That's
it. That was tough. That was tough.
We got a lot of B- C+ players. I like Kobe Bryant. I love that pickup. A- in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I love the Devin Bush, but he's still a downgrade from Edmonds.
That's true.
At the end of the day, we downgraded, and we had the 31st best defense in the NFL out of 32 teams. We were 31, and we downgraded. So if they don't hit, and they're gonna go all defense in the center in the draft. If they don't hit on these defensive players, it's gonna be the same as last year. Our offense is gonna be Super Bowl caliber, but our defense is gonna be sketchy. And here's the thing: they're trying to they gave us the formula pretty much of what the Bears are looking for, right? We're looking for fast playmaking ball hawks, right? That's what they're going for in Chicago. That's what Bush is, that's what Bryant is. But you gain Bryant, but you lose Byron and Brixer. You telling me you couldn't pay $5.5 million? You telling me you couldn't give him a $2.5 to $3 million bonus and have $2 million as cap? You could do that right now, even with just $4 million that you got.
Right.
But they tweaking, bro. And so we have to draft a safety. Not only that, we have to build that safety to be good.
Mm-hmm.
We have to draft. We didn't say nothing about defensive end.
Dude,
we did nothing about offensive tackle, left tackle. We lost Trapillo. That was a position need for the year. And guess what? They did nothing. We re-signed Braxton Jones. Right. We got a former first-round pick from the Browns who didn't play last year because he was injured. And then we got Benedict, who was okay. But it's like these guys didn't work out.
You guys took a safe route, I would say, for this season. I did see on the off season. I did peep that, but it was like I felt like y'all could have been a little bit more aggressive. But
look, when you give your money to people who don't deserve the money, our what's the dude's name from? He was with the Colts 2 years ago. Oba. Someone figure out this name for me, bro. It starts with an O. I'm just gonna call him Obey. All right, that's all I'm gonna call him right there. Obey. We gave him $21 million. He has 6 sacks in his career. That's when we spent our money.
Jeez.
We gave Jalen Johnson a buku amount of money. He was injured at the end of the day. We gave TJ Edwards top 10 linebacker money. Is he a top 10 linebacker though? We give money to people who don't deserve it because they think like we can make them great. And you can't always do that, you know. Like
as a dude who was a fan of a team that was known for doing that,
it doesn't work.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad we have a new GM, we have a new head coach, and we are one of the youngest teams in the NFL right now.
For sure.
That's where I'm at with that. But no, I feel your pain on that, man. It's when you seeing this money flow around, you might as well. I'm like, might as well pay us the fans. Like you need us. Out there.
Now the off season's not over.
That's right.
And there's still time. We can always trade up. And let's be a buck about the NFL draft. Yes, there's a first round, second round, whatever. But let's be real. There's only like 15 real first rounders in any draft every year in the NFL. There's about 15 guys that are like true first rounders. Everybody else is potential. Right. You get drafted in the first round does not mean you're going to be successful in the NFL. Right. It does not mean you're going to get a second contract.
Johnny Manziel.
So at the end of the day, they need to figure out. The Bears need to figure out how to trade up in the draft to get somebody.
Yeah.
A defensive end specifically.
Specifically.
And we got 2 second rounders. I like the DJ Moore trade. It gave us $27 million.
Yep.
And we got a second round draft pick. I thought we were gonna get like a 4th or a 5th because of the contract that he got. But we got a second.
What do you think of that team that picked up DJ Moore?
Buffalo?
Yeah, like how
Buffalo is going to love DJ Moore.
They're gonna. I was just about to say.
Do you think they need more?
Love him. I mean, they would try to trade for AJ Brown, but then the Eagles said we're not going to trade him this offseason. But they tried. They tried to get DJ and AJ.
That would have been
crazy
nasty,
duo, bro.
That would have been
DJ and AJ would be a crazy duo. But I think Buffalo has enough because of their quarterback.
Right.
DJ becomes the leader of the room, and he becomes their number one. And because he's so versatile in not only his route running, but he can do the screens. He can play. He can play the backfield if he needs to play the backfield. He can reverses. He can run pretty much any post outside of a post route. Right. And you got somebody like that, and you have Josh Allen caliber quarterback.
Right.
He's going to be really good, and expect him to have his best numbers of his career.
You think it'll be enough this year for him?
If they draft another receiver, yes.
Yeah.
I think so.
Do they still got Shakira or whatever his name is?
They still got him, bro. Yep. They still got him. They still got Coleman, which I thought they were going to release, but they still got him. I still think he's good. Like, I don't know what the owners are tripping about with him. He's still young. I feel like he can still be good. Yep. And it's the defense they need to really lock in. And they signed some guys. They signed dogs. Well, they signed ends. It's what they do. They sign veteran ends that can pressure the quarterback. The Bears don't know how to do that. I said it in my video, my live earlier today. When Ryan Poles came to Chicago, he had Khalil Mack, he had Akeem Hicks, he had Robert Morris, and we didn't have to blitz as a defense because of our interior line. Look who we got now. We got Montez Sweat. We got Montez Sweat. That's all we got. That can press the quarterback, and he's not even consistent. Because he's not a true one defender.
Yeah,
you can't. He's not great when it comes to double teams. Right. He doesn't move like that. It's not like that. He needs someone that can get double team so he can be one-on-one, and that's where he succeeds at. That's what he had with Young in Washington.
Yeah,
they had Young, and he was their ace, and Sweat produced because of that.
Right.
He doesn't have that in Chicago. Yeah, he had 10.5 sacks, which is great, but he was single digits last year, and he hasn't really shown worth $24 million a year. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not worth that with his, but because there's no help. Devon Dexter's gonna get you. He gonna get you maybe 5 or 6 sacks. Booker, he's still a question mark. We don't know anything about Booker yet. Potential, but everyone has potential. You know what I mean? Like, he has long arms and potential. Cool. But is he going to get 13 sacks? I highly doubt that. So they needed to figure out, and then they didn't do that. So they're going to try in the draft. And
they have to do it in the draft. They have to.
I feel like they downgraded on their defense. That's how I feel.
They did. No, they did. We lost 2.
Like they downgraded. And it wasn't even a good defense to begin with. So
that's what I'm saying. It's not like it was great.
It cost you a couple games last year, man. Your defense. You know?
So it cost us pretty much all our losses. Our offense was excellent all year, baby. All year. Except the first 2 games. Well, even the first 2 games, like we dropped almost 30 on Detroit. They scored 52. Like, what are we supposed to do with that? Like, what's Caleb supposed to do with that? You know what I mean? Like,
on the offensive side, though, with losing DJ, who would you think
It's the best thing that happened to
really?
Look, we have so many weapons on offense, and this is not a knock on DJ. DJ was excellent for us, but we had a rookie. We actually had 2 rookies. All right, one of them, that Colston Loveland guy. He's going to be the best tight end in football starting next year.
Yeah,
he is bigger, taller, faster than anybody else. He runs better routes than the receivers. His route running is up there with the Stephon Diggs of this world. You know what I mean? His route running is elite. He can block. Like, we have extra linemen because of him. You know what I mean? And Cole Kmet. He can block as a top 10 tight end blocker in this league. He is 6'4" or 6'6", bigger than any safety linebacker. You can just toss it up to him. Colson Loveland is going to come down with that rock. But not only do we have Colson Loveland, people forgot about Roma Dunze, bro. This man played with a broken foot. And everyone's like, when he got hurt, he wasn't the same. Before that injury, he led the NFL in touchdowns. All right. Not only that,
fantasy team would tell you.
Only that, our best receiver on this team is Luther Burden, and he is Tyreek Hill 2.0, but bigger, faster, and a better route runner. Luther Burden is a
I'm
dog.
so glad we got rid of Tariq. I'm so glad.
Yeah, y'all needed to do that. Yeah, but Luther Burden is him, dog. He is his footwork is like Chase, bro. It's like Jefferson. He's up there with it.
Right.
And we seen that when he was with Missouri, bro. University of Missouri. They made him a second-round pick because of attitude issues. The Bears stole it. And guess who made those things up? The Bears. They were like, hey, we don't know about his locker room. Like, we don't know about leadership. The Bears are putting that out there, bro, so we can draft him so we can fall back to them in the second round. Yeah. And when he was there, Ben Johnson's like, get him now. And everyone's like, we don't need another wide receiver. We need defense. What are you doing? Luther Burden is the exception. And he is him, bro. Luther Burden is going to be a monster. So now that DJ's gone, these young bucks are going to get more reps. Not only that, they're going to get more targets, and that means they're going to get more yards, more touchdowns. The offense is going to be better this year than they were last year. Now we're going to get year 2 with Caleb Williams in Ben Johnson's offense. Caleb Williams never took a snap under center in college. Now he has a full year in Ben Johnson's offense. When the season started, we were fumbling balls on snaps. We didn't know what to fully see. People were lined up incorrectly. So many penalties over and over. That stopped after week 4.
Yep.
Imagine a full season of this. Now, Ben Johnson could open up the playbook. Caleb Williams was limited. And Ben Johnson's coaching calls were limited last year, all year, because his offense is so hard to master and learn. Caleb Williams mastered it around week 14. So we're going to get a full year and an even deeper playbook. The offense is going to be top 5 easy next year without DJ Moore. Easy. And we got these guys for the next 4 years, bro. We got 4 years with these guys.
The Bears.
Rookie deals. We're going to be fine.
We're going to be
But defense.
Defense.
Like it might be like final score 45-42 all year long. Like that's what it's looking like. That's what it's gonna look like. It's gonna be high.
We're gonna be like the Bills.
Yeah, and that's not a. At the end of the day, defense wins championships. Seahawks proved it last year. So unfortunately, I don't know if the Bears are gonna win the Super Bowl, but they need a draft perfect.
That's
we got 4 picks in the top 100. We need to get the 4 best guys. Like straight up. We need the best left end. We need the best safety. We need the best linebacker and another corner because we got rid of all our corners.
Yeah.
And we didn't want to sign nobody. That it doesn't make sense to me, but it is what it is. we need to lock in. I'm saying, bro. I'm sorry. I'm super passionate about my Bears, man. I'm super duper.
No,
super duper. My bad. I just took over. My bad, bro.
My Dolphins, I feel you, bro.
Speaking of the Heat, bro, how we feel about Bam, bro? You proud of that? You proud of him?
Bam. Look. What I will say is, for the people, and I'm talking about when I say people, I don't mean us, the fans who are, the fans are gonna feel how they're gonna feel, right?
Yeah.
His peers, when I mean his peers, the other people in the league right now. The veterans, for people like Tim Hardaway, Michael Jordan, all these other players to come out and be like, hey man, like some of y'all are overreacting, some of y'all are being so disrespectful. For one, I forgot the announcer's name on ESPN, right? He's interviewing Bam about getting these 83, and interviewing, or asking other Justin Jefferson or whatever his name is, Jefferson, the old school player for the Cavs, that he's a reporter now.
Yeah.
Richard. And they're asking about, how would Kobe feel about it? Or how would do this? Or how do you feel about him passing that? And it's just like, it's a valid question, but in that moment,
it's not the right question.
You don't take that away from Bam. That's
Well,
Bam's moment.
Yeah.
Right.
And for you to be, that's your first question to him, not, hey man, you got 83. How do you feel? Not, hey, how do you think Kobe would feel about you getting 83? If I was Bam, I love Kobe, respect to Kobe. He even said, I looked up to Kobe. But at that moment, and RIP, fuck Kobe at that moment. I got 83. You feel me? At that point,
I'm not gonna lie, that would not go well.
I already know. Look, I got the borders up. I know everybody gonna come for me for saying
that
this, right?
would not go well for you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, my boy.
Look.
I remember who runs it, bro.
look, bro. With all due respect, yes, I understand. Passing that number, it means a lot more than just passing that number, right?
I get it.
But at this moment, at this time, right now,
maybe not.
Whenever you look at that thing, you are always gonna say Wilt, Bam, and Kobe, no matter what you say.
Well,
it's
Wilt,
always gonna be there.
No one's seen it happen, so it didn't happen.
But but it's there, right? So in that sense, you would say Bam and Kobe.
Bam and Kobe.
You can't.
All right. But look, with all that being said, respects to Bam. And here's my thing. For everyone who's mad at Bam, go rewatch that game. And y'all mad at the wrong people. Y'all are mad at the guy they were fouling him. So yeah, he does have like 43 free throws, which is crazy.
Not just fouls, the intentional fouls in the fourth quarter was like,
you have 4 people on him fouling him. There's a picture of him running like this, and you got 4 people attached to him. Like it's like, what do you want him to do? Miss the free throws because of Kobe? I mean, bro,
it's not on Bam. It's not on Bam.
Yeah, if you're that close to me as a basketball player, if I'm that close and I feel like I can get it, I'm gonna get it.
100%.
Just because,
I just think the Wizards are soft, bro, and this tanking stuff is getting out of hand. That's how I feel.
It's ridiculous.
I just feel like the tanking stuff is getting out of hand, and for the Wizards to intentionally foul when they're down a dub, it just leaves a sour grapes in my mouth. You feel me?
So glad
and a lot
that
of people,
Trae Young
and I
is
think
on that
that's
team.
what people are so mad at. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I feel like that's why people are upset. I don't think it's because of Bam's effort. Hey, you get what the refs give you at the end of the day, but the
100%.
way the Wizards handled it, bro, was like, where's the competitive nature in it, bro? Like, and the the Heat were winning pretty much throughout that game.
Yeah,
Kobe, when he got his, they were down 20. You know what I mean? Like, it was a different vibe, a different feel.
And there's also 2 different aspects on that. Not to cut you off.
Go ahead.
The positions. Right. You got to think this man's a center.
Mm-hmm.
This man's playing down low, so the attempt for him to get fouled is a lot more probable.
Threes though, he was hitting them threes though.
Oh
boy.
yeah, he was
on
hitting,
it, bro.
He hit 7.
He was on it, boy.
Yeah, he hit 7. But if you look at the box score, like where he was mainly getting his points was down low.
Yep.
And the thing is with again, not to criticize anything, the way Kobe got his 81 is cemented. Like it was a competitive game, but the fact of him not getting as many free throws as Bam, you got to look at the way he's playing. He's playing way more away from the basket. Yeah. Now, mind you, he had his layups, he had his jump shots, but his game is totally different from Bam's.
100%.
So it's like Bam, that's how he create. If you look at his offense, he works down low. So it's like, there's some hate out there for it, and I get it.
There is hate. I don't understand the hate for Bam itself.
Right.
Yeah. But I do understand the hate for the Wizards and the
that's what I was gonna say. It's not. I don't think the hate is
it's bad for basketball.
Yeah, it's just bad for basketball. I think the hate is towards just why do you still have them in the game? You guys are have such a high lead. That's so I don't think the hate is towards that
either. Yeah. If you have 70 points with 9 minutes to go, you go for it.
Yeah,
but for the Wizards to intentionally foul, being like, come on, man, like it wasn't like it was a close game. What you intentionally fouling for? Like you're not double teaming all game, and now all of a sudden 5 minutes left, you want to double team? Come on, man, that's weird, bro. Like that's weird, dog. Like it just left some sour grapes of how it went down. There's no comparison to Kobe's 80 and Bam's 80, but at the end of the day, Bam did what he needed to do to pass it, and you got to respect what he did. He showed out, bro, and he played a perfect game of basketball.
Yep.
Yeah. And to that point, when you really think about it, it kind of seems like the Wizards did this to get the heat off of them for getting blown out like that.
Could have been.
Nobody's talking about the Wizards. Everyone's talking about how Bam went through the free throw line.
I'm talking about the Wizards, man. I'm seeing what it is.
You're not. Even these vets, which is what really annoyed
pros.
Me. These other pros, the Aubreys and all these other people, even coaches are talking about.
Haters,
look at the way he got it.
Yeah, they haters, bro. They haters.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not to say that there isn't a point to be made there. You know what I'm saying? There's a point to be made there for sure. But the fact that that's what you're focused on as a coach or as a player, like hating on that's what's weird. It's like,
you go get me 83. And
then you know what I'm saying? Like, like maybe if you're on a podcast and they're interviewing,
might drop 100 again.
You want to talk about it. But the fact that was your point being made at that moment, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, it's
weird. It's kind of like you're hating, like a little jealousy. You know what I'm saying? Like they love Kobe so much, where it's like it was broken. They're trying to find something to make it not seem what it was.
Right.
Yeah. And I get it, but they didn't even hit the real topics about it. Why? You know, they just they were putting it on the Heat and Bam itself, his performance of what he was doing, and it's like
Spo got some flack for it too.
Wizards, dog. Like, if you're gonna talk about it and give it a negative review, the Wizards got to be brought up into it, bro, because that was weak.
Right.
They were Spoelstra had to come out and make a statement about like he does not apologize. He's never going to apologize for how he plays his players. Yeah. Like they were giving stuff to Spo because he left Bam out there to get the points, and it's just like what are we doing? Like,
I mean, Phil was going to take out Kobe, and his assistant coach was like, "Hey, look at the scoreboard real quick," and Phil was like, "Oh damn." Never mind, keep him in, bro. And Kobe looked at him like, "You ain't gonna take me out, like nigga. Like, who you talking to like that? You ain't taking me out, bro." Like, so respect to Bam what he did, bro, because he did his thing, bro. But on the Wizards side, this tanking stuff, bro. Like, and if you want to keep it conspiracy, real quick. Adam Silver saw how much the NFL was taking over, even though the NFL's done, and he was like, "Hey, yo, we need some NBA talk. We need to get the headlines real quick, hey, blow that whistle. You know what I mean? Blow that whistle. We're gonna tell Bam, hey, it's your game. Score, shoot whenever you want." You know, hey, the Heat never played like that all year, bro.
No, well, I will say this. Ever since that conversation he had with D Wade, it was midway through where he came out. He's like, "Oh, I'm tired of being a playing game. I'm tired of doing this. Like, I want to win." Like, D Wade was the first one on the phone because they always talk, and he was like, "Hey, you don't like it, change it. Do something about it." And since he's been a consistent 24, 10 rebounds, 10 assists, consistent to the point that after the 83, he went right back to getting 20 in that 20 range.
23. Yep, he got 23.
So it's like, come on now, like he's been consistent. Now, would I have guessed 83?
83. We're talking about 60 more though. You know what I'm saying? Like 23 is good, but plus 60 after that. Right. I'm just conspiracy, and is pretty much a joke though. But like, I think Adam Silver was like, "Hey, you know, we talked to Eric. Like, they got the game plan. Blow the whistle, blow the whistle." Like, I just feel like
LeBron as well. LeBron hit up Bam, former Heat, and we gave him his props.
Yeah,
LeBron, man. I just letting you know, Pat Riley has said multiple times.
Yo, and shout out Giannis too.
Giannis has been an advocate for him.
Yeah.
That's because
I think he's one of the best forwards in the game, bro. Top 2, top 3, at worst. I just think people are so used to the Heat winning and the culture, and honestly, in Miami, the culture is more important than any player. It's the culture. It's and that brings a little. It's different from every other team outside the Lakers. And it shows. And I guess you could put OKC, they're on their way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they're not beating the Spurs this year, baby. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
So since you brought that up, my prediction this year for the finals is the Spurs and Detroit.
Yep. You got Detroit?
Listen.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta hear that. I gotta hear that
too, though.
You had me with the Spurs because I agree with the Spurs.
You know, we got a Boston now.
Nah, hey, if you really sit back and watch what Detroit's been doing slowly but surely, and
Cunningham is different.
I'm gonna say it right now. The Knicks don't want to see Detroit in the playoffs, bro.
No, they don't.
They don't want to see them.
Not, no.
Detroit plays better Knick basketball than the Knicks do. For real, bro.
Yeah,
and then honestly, it's about matchups. And I think Detroit matches up with Boston very well.
Yeah.
They don't have Boston doesn't have anybody to stop Cunningham. Yeah. And he's like this unless he gets injured. I can see Detroit for
I'll
sure.
knock on wood for you, bro.
Yeah, please do. I'll knock on myself, bro, and I'll knock on glass just in case.
Well, obviously, you guys know who I got, and it's Spurs and Celtics.
Yeah. I feel it.
In that case, I got the Spurs and the Heat. You know?
Spurs and the Bulls, baby. What?
That's crazy,
bro. Oh my god! It's just me saying the Bulls. When I see their logo, I'm just like,
man, dude.
The worst of the worst.
Let's not even talk about it.
I got the Spurs in Detroit. I really do think that would be a fun matchup. Young teams going at it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I
think it would be really cool. I think
that would be nice.
I'll go even further. Spurs are winning it this year.
Oh,
okay. I'm with it. Yeah. I'm with it.
I see Wemby, bro, and I could only imagine right now how he's gonna be come playoff time.
Bro,
that's gonna be scary. He's gonna be unstoppable, bro. He's already unstoppable.
It's not studied or talked about enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
The ascension of Wemby after his injury and his gameplay. And now I say that because one of the biggest people we need to, like, I guess, appreciate to give him this knowledge at that moment was when they had Chris Paul for that season. Chris Paul did with Wemby what Chris Paul did with OKC. Because remember, after he was when he was in OKC during that whole bubble year, think about the cats he had around him. It was that championship winning team that won in OKC.
I thought you were gonna give credit to David Robinson and Tim Duncan. You went Chris Paul over here. When he was on the team with Chris Paul, he averaged 8 threes a game, dog.
Right.
And that was not working.
Right.
Now that he is playing the paint and he's playing inside the 3-point line, and now he's averaging.
I'm not talking about his gameplay. I'm talking about his knowledge, IQ.
Okay,
IQ basketball.
Because
if anything of what Chris Paul is, he's a coach. I'm talking about what's happening offside. Not what happens in the game.
You know who's coaching actually though? Tim Duncan. Yeah, I'm saying, like,
shout out to Tim.
If we're gonna give credit like that, you gotta give it to Tim.
No, we have to. We have to.
Like,
have to.
That's the guy who's elevated, who's telling Wemby stay away from the 3-point line unless you have the opportunity or the play is called for you.
That's right.
But to that point, though, Pin, have you not seen the new between the legs step back 3 that Wemby has? He didn't always have that.
He had that in France when he was 17.
There's even
he had it when he was 17. He had it, bro. He was always doing. He looked up to KD so much he wanted to be just like Kevin Durant, bro. You couldn't get him away from the 3-point line. And he knew how to create because he's so big. He had the step back. He had the pull up. He could shoot to the left, going to the right. One leg,
between the legs move.
I've seen it.
I saw between the legs move,
bro. When I saw
that Chris Paul, like the shimmy,
between the legs move was CP.
Look,
like
that. Now the handles,
bro. That's what I'm saying.
I'll give that to CP.
That was CP.
The ball movement stuff, I'm gonna give that to CP and Tony Parker. Tony Parker.
But Tony ain't as involved. I will be honest. He ain't
not as involved, but in the summer when he gets
but here's the thing. As a player, right? As a player, you learn a lot more by seeing. So he may not be being taught. The fact that he got to play with a player like Chris Paul, mind you, yes, 100%. You got to give the credit to Tim Duncan because Tim Duncan's there working with him, right?
100%.
For that big body down low. But to see a guy at that caliber when it comes to running an offense, now we see there's times where Wemby bringing up the ball and he's running that offense like a point guard. And without those 2 years with Chris Paul, even when Chris Paul was hurt, he's still out there like, yo, like this is how I would do this, or this is where you need to be. So now his movement, his way of moving things around on the court, it's letting all those young cats around him. You're seeing a whole different side of like, yo, you see him calling out the plays that, yo, throw me the ball over here. I'm going to catch it and I'm going to dunk it on you. You know?
Look, the reason why I have so much pullback on this, bro, when you think of the San Antonio Spurs as a team in general, as an organization, they have a structure for certain players. All right. You're gonna play this role, and that's what you're gonna be. Tony Parker was never the best point guard in the NBA. Manu Ginobili was never the best shooting guard in the NBA.
But that system worked for them.
But the system worked. Bruce Bowen. That I don't know if you've seen Bruce Bowen ball outside of the NBA, but in college, he was a dog. When he got to the NBA, people just thought he could only shoot from the corner and play really good defense. No, that's what the Spurs turned him into. They have a certain view and a certain, what's the word I'm looking for, bro? A certain vision for their players, and they market how it needs to be, and they execute to perfection. It's just been like that since David Robinson came to the San Antonio Spurs, and it's continuously got. Now, I'm not saying CP3 had nothing to do with it.
No,
he obviously had a say.
But what I am saying too, you got to also
had a say. But I think it's more of what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
No. No, it is. But you also have to put into a consideration that same motion, as much as he's been there, it's not there anymore because Pop ain't a part of that anymore. Like Pop is there, but he's not there. But
who's his runner-up, my guy? Pop picked the next man up, bro.
You got to understand because that's like this. The only reason why I say that is because I have a good example.
Because of health, but he's still here. You know what I'm saying? He's still here.
But hold on,
it's like a disciple of Christ. We're still preaching Jesus. You know what I mean?
Pat Riley started the Heat culture, brother. Right?
I get it.
Yeah. But Eric Spoelstra has his own way of coaching it.
I get it, but
so that's what I'm saying. Mitchell Johnson.
Everyone
he's more loose with his players, is what I'm saying.
Everyone is influenced and everyone's taught. Now they make it their own eventually,
of course,
but the fundamentals stay the same.
Yeah, and you see it, and you see it. It's not like it's not. Yeah.
Okay.
I played basketball from first grade to the military. You know what I mean? Like, I know ball. I know ball very well, and I know how systems work. Now, I wasn't good enough to.
I played ball, I played football, basketball. I played ball my whole life. I've coached my whole life. Yeah.
So you know what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So but players do matter, and CP3 gave him knowledge that he uses on a game basis. But
it was kind of night and day, man. You saw the difference in how Wemby started seeing the game, and he's more protective in how he is with his body.
Chris Paul stopped playing. You saw the difference in what Wemby was able to do, and
it allowed him to play.
Yeah.
It allowed him to play.
100%.
He's unstoppable. He's
he's
all
gonna
mess
say
around.
The Spurs are winning this year.
He's gonna mess around and become the GOAT. He gonna mess around and become the GOAT, bro.
I definitely see that. I can definitely see that.
Keeps it up, bro.
Yeah,
he's unguardable. He's unstoppable.
Yeah, and
I ain't never seen the dude block the ball out jumping like.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Defensively,
like he's playing kickball, bro. I do that to my kids.
Right. That's what it's like. Exactly. When you block your own kids, you know what I'm saying? Like that's
he got to go to Giannis's training team for the offseason because if you see how Giannis came into the league and how he was literally Wemby. He was skinny like that.
Yeah.
It was like night and day. He woke up and he was the Greek god.
You see though how much
broccoli, you know? Like, jeez, bro.
Hey, but you see how much Wemby's gaining weight already.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I said at the beginning, like I think he gained about 15 pounds of muscle during the offseason. He's gonna gain another 15 because he's 21, if that. Like he's gonna gain a lot of muscle until he's like 24, 25. And imagine Wemby in a Giannis body. Oh my
what
God.
I'm saying, bro.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Like, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
It's rap.
You
Unstoppable.
think
at that
Giannis
point.
could take over? Like, Giannis ain't got nothing on Wemby. I pick Wemby over Giannis all day.
Oh yeah.
This
Yeah,
Wemby.
no,
This
it's-
Wemby, Giannis
Yeah,
ain't
no,
got
the
nothing.
way Wemby's been playing, bro. No,
Put the best Giannis
He's
his
22
best
right
year.
now. He's 22
Give me
right
give me Giannis 22. Give me Giannis in that championship year. He ain't
Oh,
bidding
yeah.
this is Wemby.
Oh yeah.
And Wemby's only gonna get
Giannis needs to come to Miami to win another championship. That's what needs to happen.
no. Giannis needs to go to San Antonio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Giannis needs to go to San
to be honest with
Antonio.
you,
and
To be honest with you, I
dominate.
wouldn't want that because he'll be
I
in the way
would.
of Wemby.
I don't think so.
They'll clash.
I don't think so.
I think so.
When does Giannis ever clashed? He
never.
does whatever it takes to win.
Yeah.
He's not that guy. He's not LeBron James.
So you would rather Giannis down low and shoot Wemby back out to the three?
both
No.
of them down low. Take
Both.
turns,
Dominate
bring the ball
both,
on the
yeah.
court.
Yep.
I think Giannis is too ball dominant.
He's not though.
I think
He
so.
doesn't. He's ball dominant because he ain't got no point
I was
guard.
about to say because he has to be.
He ain't got nobody. That's why he's
Okay.
ball dominant right
He
now.
has
He
to
ain't
be.
got nobody. There's nobody on that team, bro.
Because with a
Nobody.
guy, I mean, yeah, okay. All right.
Everyone was like, Chris Middleton is he's so good with Giannis. No, Giannis is making him look really good.
Nah, yeah,
How
you're
did-
right. I'll give you that.
How did he play without Giannis? Average at best. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, no one even remembers Middleton. He's still in the league balling. But
He's still in
he
the
is who
middle.
he is now. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
he's always been that, and he'll always be that. But Giannis knows how to bring greatness out of everybody except Damian Lillard. Let's talk about it.
Hey man,
You can't bring
No,
out
no,
greatness
don't get
when
out
he's
here like
already
that, bro.
great.
He was injured, bro. He was
You
injured,
can't
bro.
bring out
Oh.
greatness when he's already great. That's my
That's
point. You know what I
funny.
mean? That's why he
Yeah.
can't. He's already great.
Right,
But
right,
Giannis
right.
brings the
Okay,
best out of
okay.
everybody. You put Giannis and Wemby on the Spurs, who they have enough money to make it happen, and enough draft capital to make it happen, and enough young pieces to make the trade. I'm just saying, bro.
And now,
The league
Giannis
does
wanna go
not
the
want to
Spurs?
see
I
that.
think that's the real question
Why not?
because it's too hot out
The
there,
most
bro.
important thing for him is
He
winning.
likes that South Beach in the water, you know.
Does he?
Yeah, he does. He said it. He said it.
No, he also said he wants to play in the United Center. He's also said that, my boy. He wants to be a Bull and live in Jordan's legacy and see if he can bring the greatness out of Chicago. We know when Giannis is talking crap. You know what I'm saying? Giannis, he can get the beach in Greece. He can get all that on his off time every day of the week when he's not playing basketball. But the most important thing for him is winning. And what better way to have Wemby as your sidekick? You don't even need a big
it
three.
would be beautiful. It would be nice to watch, but it would be a lot nicer for me if he goes to Miami.
Oh, I feel you. I want him to be a Bull, but that's never gonna happen because the Bulls like to suck. They just want money, bro. Mike.
Yeah.
Can you believe I looked at tickets for the Bulls game, bro? $15. $15. Oh no, it's never gonna be that cheap in Chicago. I wish.
Yeah,
$15, bro. 15.
15.
Have you ever seen it that low? I've never
Never.
seen it. Never. Ever.
Never.
Even before Jordan, it was never 15. That was the 80s. It was never that low. $15 to go to a Bulls game to see some. I don't even know what you're seeing now. You're just seeing people coming from the YMCA like, I'll play. Like that's what the Bulls are right now, bro. Like,
I think Hassan Whiteside needs a new team to play for.
Might as well, bro. Our biggest guy is 6'8". It's tough out here, bro.
It's tough.
Oh,
Hey, speaking of Hassan Whiteside, hey, lay off the juice, bro. This man is like he's
You
playing
see how
like in
big
that
he got?
Euro League.
Bro,
I thought he
Big.
went to
Like a
prison or
bowling
something.
ball.
I thought he went to prison, bro. Like that's how big he got. He got prison break, bro. Like all he does is bench press and push-ups, bro. Like
Right. Homie went in.
that dude is he's Mark McGuire of basketball. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He big as smell out of nowhere. Barry Bonds head ass boy. This dude's arms is a basketball when he flexes, bro. Like,
So speaking of bombing, let's I guess we get back on track.
speaking of bombs, segue.
Right now. That's the segue we were looking for. But to the more.
Yeah, I got
More
you, Mike.
Jesus.
I got you, Mike.
Yeah, I like how you set it up. You went right into it. Hold on.
I got you, Mike. Yeah.
Damn. All right. Let's go with this one first. That's exactly what we're
Just
going.
messing.
Obviously,
Just messing.
that was nice though. That was nice. Obviously, things are very interesting these days, and that's me just putting it lightly, obviously, because it's a lot of craziness. Obviously,
So that it is war.
It is war. It is war on many fronts. But look, we're gonna get to that. That's the media, but I'm gonna just brush through some things. You guys give me some quick feedback, but we're not gonna stay stuck on these things. Just because there was a lot I feel we missed these past 2 weeks. Things that I was trying to address at the time, but obviously there was other things that just took up the time. So let's just try and touch on these things really quickly. What was your guys' thoughts on the whole, like, I guess you could say what were your thoughts? Was there any connection that you guys have personally with friends or family with the whole Mexico taking out El Mencho and how just the cartel just went ablaze, in retaliation? Did you guys have any like family or friends that were connected to that situation? Did you see any kind of like pushback or feedback online or anything that caught your attention you thought was kind of funny or suspicious, or not suspicious, but just maybe not what you expected?
For me, it's like didn't expect that to go down like that, but I don't have family that really likes speaking politics. They kind of like steer away. They see war and they're like, "Oh, gas, oh, taxes." Like that's where they go, bro. They don't really care what's going on. There's like, my life is gonna change. I hope I have. I need. How do you save? Teach me how to save. Like that's where they go. So I don't really have any. We don't really talk about it, especially like we don't, there's no Mexicans in my family, so they don't really bring it up, bro. Like they talk WBC more than they do politics at the crib. You know what I mean?
There
like,
you go. Nothing wrong with that.
Baseball when we're at the family together, or hey, let's make up a corito so we can play at the party. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they're on, bro.
Right. Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Everything's wrong with it. They are weak. No, just kidding.
Unprepared.
Just kidding, bro. I love y'all.
How about you, Silos?
So definitely, I don't have any family tied into it. I have some family who's obviously been in the military in the past and stuff like that. I feel like for me, what kind of stood out to me a lot, just in general with all this, is how open our government has been on social media. On like we're about to go raid someone, and I feel like I'm in a camera crew watching Cops Live where it's about to happen type shit, like I'm like, bro, like what happened to like discreetness? We're at a point where our leaders are just like, I'm gonna put it on the table and y'all gonna deal with it type of thing,
bro. They're making it a comedy, bro. You seen the GTA crazy. The White House did, bro? The Instagram that the White House did, where it was GTA theme, bro.
What?
You didn't see it?
I'm
gonna bring it up for you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it up.
I did not see that.
Oh man, yeah, I got y'all right.
Oh yeah. So why are you looking that up? Just in general, just like, bro, it's been so open that it's just like certain things. I feel like the public, just because, I mean, we kind of deal with social media, we deal with the riots and stuff like that a lot. Like, I feel like there's some things that people. Like as a citizen, I'm happy because it's keeping us informed. But at the same time, it's like we really didn't need to know all that, man. Like we should have known a little bit of the aftermath. But now it's like so open to everyone that it's like, whoa, like did we need to know that we destroyed these many people and all this stuff? Like it's crazy. It's crazy. And the thing is, at times you don't know what is the real and what is the fake, what is going on until we, like it's
like, so like finally a few things come out enough for you to kind of like put the pieces together and stuff.
Yeah.
No, for sure. On my end, I mean, I got friends that are Mexicans, and even like, I guess you could say loose family that is Mexican, like through like in-laws or things of that kind of nature, I guess you could say. But in general, there was this weird. Initially, there was this like weird, and I had a friend that was out there while this took place that like literally sent me and my wife like footage of like literally like a couple of feet away from his hotel that he was staying at, like cars on fire and stuff, you know. Which again, it was the obvious, you know what I mean? Like it's what'd you think was gonna happen type thing, you know what I mean? Like they just killed the leader and oh no, everything falls apart, you know what I mean? Like no, like there was obviously gonna be blowback. I think what initially was like the initial like response that people were kind of, I don't know if it was weirded out by or like was the whole like the way that I guess their president almost seemed like she was about to dial back from what they just accomplished, you know, and it just then it like begged that question, like, all right, what is it? Are you really that scared of, or you know, because her statement was kind of weird, you know, and it almost came off as like, again, it's like, why are you like it only further paints the picture of like the corruption that already is painted, you know, when it comes to the Mexican government, the cartels involvement in it and heavy influence in it, you know, and so I can see why people immediately were, I guess, already feeling that when she kind of steps back and says something like, oh, you know, we're not going to engage in this violence, whatever type scenario where it's like, so you're just gonna let these guys run crazy or something. Like it was kind of just a weird statement to make at the time. And then it was just funny though, because then, you know, what I thought was funny was seeing like, I guess some of like my Mexican American friends and family that, which is always weird to me, that they get this like sense of pride for Mexico, you know, and then they feel like they have to defend the like, I guess the accusations or the I don't know the what's being said, even though they're not technically Mexican and they don't live there, they're actually Americans, whatever. Like I saw that happen, and I thought that was kind of weird. I'm like, why do you even feel the need to defend this? And then like some of the points they were making, like they were like trying to point like, oh well, America does whatever, and I'm like, you say that as if it changes or rectifies the corruption that does exist in Mexico. You know what I mean? Like it, like with the point you made is mute. It changes nothing. You know, like Mexico's still corrupt. The cartels have heavy influence and a lot that happens. Hence why like there is the chaos that does exist over there. You know,
I think to your point there too, I you know, to kind of touch on that is like, I feel like there's so many people that have so much say now in a lot of these issues, which is not a bad thing because it's bringing it to light or whatever. But sometimes, and I feel like this is with everything, some people need to just learn to like, don't you just because there's something for you to say doesn't mean you need to say something, you know, like it's let that thing go and let it unravel itself, and then when you have your facts, you can go ahead and say what you got to say. But to like be I gotta be the first to come, and it's like, bro,
like hold on, let this all like roll out, let's see what happens, you know what I mean? Because in the end of the day, like she says what she said, and well, it turns out that they're still kind of having their I guess I don't know what to call it, their war against the cartel, you know. So it's like let it unravel, let's see what happens, you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, there was that I don't know, it was like a conference or something with all these like Western leaders, you know, that are coming together to form this like coalition to control the Western Hemisphere and you know, crack down on the gangs and the cartels and their influence in the region and stuff. So it's like, and she was there, so I'm like, okay, well, clearly she's on brand with that mission still, regardless of her weird, I don't know, I guess comment to the backlash, or I guess to the response of the cartels, you know, after they murked the dude, you know. But yeah, the obvious is it's what we're seeing, and that's that. Yes, it's a power vacuum now. It's going to be a fight for who's going to have control now. If in my eyes, you double down. You double down now and make sure that they don't rebuild. You make sure that nobody takes power. You know, it's like make it harder for them to actually acquire what they think they can acquire if you're really about that. You know what I mean? Yeah. But again, I know that that's easier said than done. We are talking about a government that I feel for sure is infiltrated a lot more than most governments as far as like cartel influence is concerned, you know. Yeah, I would say at least the good thing is things seem to be dying down. Again, there seems to still be pressure from their, I guess, their military, the military and their National Guard, you know, at least holding the front, keeping things contained. Obviously, still not safe to travel out there. So just because things to be simmering down, don't think, hey, now's the time to go travel and get that Mexican. I wouldn't. Just give it some time. You know, there's still no telling what the cartel's up to.
Or if you do, stay in the tourist areas.
Yeah. And even then, I do.
Not even. I wouldn't.
That's what I'm saying. Even then, dude. I remember going to Cancun. I think it was like a year or two ago, and like the Uber driver was like telling me all the crazy shit that even happens around there, you know, and what not to do and what, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, damn, all right, well, you know, and that was that shit still hadn't popped off, you know what I'm saying? But that was still the status quo. Is like, no, the cartel still has influence here. They still do things here. They, you know, very much are willing to kidnap and ransom here. So it's like, damn, all right, well, there's that, you know. So if that was a thing, then
I found one of them, but it's that it was that they have the on the reel, it's that boom, here comes the boom. Y'all don't really, and every time it goes boom, it's them bombing Iran, bro, and they're showing bombs. Like I could show that one, but I'm gonna do it mute for the copyright purposes.
Oh yeah.
I found that one, but I'm gonna find the GTA one, bro, because they did that
find the
one
GTA
too,
one, and we'll save that one for once we get there because we're about to get there.
All right,
but okay, so that then you guys got to that's as far as you guys got with the right. That's all you guys have to say about the Mexico cartel situation. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
found the home run. Found the home run one too.
Oh,
bro.
did you?
Yeah, there's the one where they got like Barry Bonds, Sammy Sosa, Mark McGuire. As soon as they make contact with the ball, it shows them bombing Iran, bro. I'm like, dude, man. Who's in charge of this White House on Instagram, bro? Because they got some. I found it.
Oh,
I found it. 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 Bro, there's trolls, bro. That's all it is.
Oh, for sure.
It's just straight trolls, dog.
For sure.
I found it. All right. Remember, White House. This is the White House, okay? Like this is the one, bro.
So is this it's
this
officially
is the
confirmed?
Official White House. This is the official White House.
Way, bro.
They've been on 10.
That's where all the DC people went. They're all working for the White House, bro.
I'm gonna show you this, bro, and then I'm gonna show you the profile. All right, I'm gonna show you everything. Here we go. Look.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Oh, man.
Bro, they going crazy with it, dog.
Here we go again.
Oh. Jeez, the internet is crazy. One, but two, the White House.
I'm telling you, bro.
Said,
at first, I thought it was like, ain't no way this is it, bro. It's the White House, my guy. Like it's the one, bro. 12 million followers. Like it's the one. Yeah, I'll zoom it in real quick. Hold on, just to make it.
That's crazy.
Oh, bro, they don't give a
the things that I found here, bro. Like, there's so many of them. They're like, bro, these dudes are trolls. Look here.
Strike the claimant, and he
Oh, man.
Brother, like,
and the bowling ball to the American flag. Oh,
and look what they wrote, bro. Strike, my boy. Like, actually, this is it, bro. This is their one, bro.
Yeah. Here comes the. Hey, that go hard though, I ain't gonna lie.
Nah.
Dang.
No way, bro.
They really doing this, dog.
Wow.
They really like trolling on a heavy. There's so many of these.
Yeah.
Like That's just a couple of them. I could find 15 right now, bro. Throughout the last couple months, it's been insane, bro.
That's insane.
Bro,
It's been
I'm afraid
insane.
to leave the country, honestly.
Here's the baseball
He said,
one,
"I'm
bro.
afraid to leave the country." Well, the crazy part is this. Obviously, there's no way they're the ones creating
Wait,
this.
wait, not the little flag on the hand, bro.
Sosa did that, bro. He hit a home run after 9/11, bro.
After
On the
9/11,
12th.
that's right.
He
That's
hit a
right.
home run and he grabbed the flag to run the bases, bro.
Wow.
But yeah, they trolling heavy, bro. Like they're like, this account is
It's
absurd.
crazy that this
It's
is the time
absurd.
we're living in. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, but this is it. You know what I'm saying? Like, unfortunately, right? So it's
Yeah.
like, even if they didn't do this, it's gonna happen regardless. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just funny that they're participating in it. That's what makes that funny.
There's
Because
they're
those
just
videos were gonna
trolling,
come out
bro.
regardless from somebody.
They just trolling with it, bro.
But they just figure, hey, let's own it and run with it. Run with the culture of troll.
They're just
the
making
troll
it
culture.
worse, bro. Like, imagine the people from a different country seeing that jump, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Bro,
trolling, and there's nothing they could do about it. That's the tough part for them. There's nothing they could do about it.
No, for sure. For
Nothing.
sure. That's what's crazy. How about this? Are you guys keeping up with the Cuba thing, the Cuba crisis thing that they're talking about right now?
Not as much.
No, not as much on that. Yeah.
Okay. So did you guys hear about that boat that got into a shootout with the
I heard
Cuban
about
government?
Yeah, I heard about that.
That I ain't gonna lie, that kind of was crazy to me because I'm like, I still don't know what to believe there. You know, like
I'm right there too. That's why I haven't really talked about it. 'Cause I'm like, I don't know if the truth is really out though. Like,
yeah, I don't know.
It's
That's
a little.
the-
It's
But
a
you see,
little.
that goes back to what I'm saying though.
Mhm.
Like, there's so much stuff that we're just like, is this even AI? Like what's going on? You know,
it's
like
crazy work, bro. It's crazy
He
work.
said, "Is this even AI?" Yeah, no, like look, that's the part that's crazy. I know as far as that shooting goes, it's like I'm definitely hesitant to just take Cuba's word for it. You know, like, oh yeah, some terrorists, whatever. Like, and the thing is, like, some of these guys are actually detained right now. They're in the middle. Oh damn, they got him.
They got him.
They got him.
They got him.
They got him. God.
no talking for you.
Yeah.
Eliminated.
Cuba got his
Here
ass.
comes the boom.
Oh man.
Oh my god, bro.
No, but for sure, like for me, it's hard to like, you know, I'm not gonna take Cuba's word for it. I just can't. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
you just want me to believe that these guys were terrorists, you know, with some plans.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know about all that. So I just know right now the FBI is going to be going over there. They're going to be doing their investigations with it. And I guess digging deeper to find out like what's the actual story there. Because I think like a couple of the guys that are detained are dual citizens, U.S. and Cuban citizens. Some of them are U.S. residents. So like I'm gonna assume they're still Cuban, like, but they have like some sort of residency out here or something. Yeah, it's just kind of. I'm trying to like I'm waiting for more to come out, but like a part of me is like, okay, if there is some slight truth to it, I just have to assume, you know, I don't know, maybe there are still some Cuban freedom fighters or something, you know what I mean, that are willing to, you know, trying to see what they can do, you know.
That's dumb as hell if that's the case, though, bro. Where is the strategy in
Yeah,
that?
like,
Yeah.
This
dude,
is my moment. This
I
is
don't
my
think there is
moment.
any,
This
bro.
is my life moment right here.
I don't think there is any strategy anymore. That's the thing. I think it's just, you know.
Mhm.
I mean, there's strategy in some cases. You know what I mean? Like, I could break like seeing the stuff that's. I know we're not on Iran yet, but if we talk about the strategy of the missiles, like I could break.
Oh
that
no,
down,
we're gonna
you know what I mean?
we'll
Like,
get into that for sure, bro.
there's
Don't-
strategy still, but like that.
Yeah.
That the Cuba stuff makes no sense at all.
Yeah, that made no sense.
I
to
like
me.
that
That's-
little
like that?
I
You like
like that. Okay.
Okay.
You gonna have to teach
Okay.
me how to do that for this one back here.
I got you,
dog.
bro. I got
For
you, bro. I got
real.
you. I got you.
Gee, that's
I
crazy.
like that. I like that. No, but for sure. I mean, the crazy part is this: if you guys were gonna do this whole shit, if you guys really were, I guess I don't know. Y'all should have waited till they actually had all the outages that they had. You know, like with
Yeah.
the crisis they're in now. So it just seems like if that was your plan, if it's real, again, if any of that is real, right? Again, this is Cuba we're talking about. So if any of it was real, like your time to do was
Cuba, you gotta take everything with a grain of salt, bro.
Yeah, you got it.
Man, they be lying like a mother, bro. Like they troll their own way. It's their own way of trolling, bro. Real talk.
Right.
I don't know, bro. But again, I'm not too familiar with. Like I know a little bit, but not enough to really give an opinion on it. You feel me?
No, for sure. I feel you. Well, look, for those that don't know, Cuba right now is in a deep economic crisis due to the oil thing, right? Because there's an oil blockade due to the U.S., doing what we did with Venezuela. That was who they were dependent on. So now because of that, not only they're in economic crisis, but they're having like major blackouts also happening. More so in the poorer areas. So there's now also protests happening out there. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if there was any time, if those guys really were like onto something, it would have been now that you want to do it. Yeah, they preemptively struck if they were trying to do that. I don't know. Part of me still thinks that's a sketchy picture there. But we'll see. It's at the same time, we are also. I can see the other argument to that being like, what if those guys that are caught are like technically working on the United States behalf? You know what I mean? And they were going to be like, how do you say, active sleeper agents in a sense, that we're ready to, help the regime change out there as well. Seeing that there seems to be a for sure move to like change regimes or to influence regime change, from Venezuela, now Iran, and why not Cuba while you're at it? You know what I mean? Especially since, again, we're talking about the Western Hemisphere when it's regarding Cuba. So I can see that argument being made that what if those guys are that, but again, this is Cuba we're talking about. I'm gonna be slow to take what take their word for it. How about you, Felix? You said you're Cuban. You got family in Cuba?
Yeah. So my dad's Cuban, my mom's Puerto Rican and Dominican.
Okay.
I mean, we were all born here in the States. My mom was born in New York. My dad was born in Hialeah, just like me.
Okay.
Hialeah, Florida. So, but yeah, we got family out there. I got cousins out there I haven't even met yet. So
Wow.
I got a lot of family out there.
Wow. So then you wouldn't even know what's happening like with that family right now. You're saying?
Yeah. No. Not. I mean, I have obviously my grandmother and stuff like that. Okay. They're here. They kind of tell me, but them themselves don't really even know because it's hard to get in contact right now. With everything going on.
Yeah, with everything going on.
Yeah. So
that's crazy. Well, obviously, they're in my prayers as well as even the people in Mexico.
For sure.
For sure.
But it's tough. It's tough for sure. But that being said, let's rein it in really on I guess, the man of the hour who's doing all these power moves. Again, this goes back to power moves. That's what we're talking about here, guys. And
so one more. Can I show one more?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
One more to transition. Let me show you one more, bro.
I do gotta get going in a few though, but
okay.
Yeah. Oh, brother.
Wake up, Daddy's home.
Welcome home, son.
Strength and honor. Strength and honor.
What will you do without freedom?
Mavericks inbound.
You can't conceive of what I'm capable of. Finishing this fight.
Bro.
Yeah, I'm taking on back.
They trolling at me, bro.
Not soups.
Oh, jeez.
Maximum effort.
Maximum effort.
Here it comes.
Flawless victory.
Yo, you know what was missing in there?
What's up?
The Lex, the 1A.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been epic.
Yeah, bro. It is crazy out here.
Yeah, they're
bro.
probably listening to me. They're probably take my
Yeah,
idea
that'll be
now.
the next one. That'll be the next one. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Oh,
Oh no, you know what? They probably wouldn't do it because they probably feel it's too on the nose. You know, that'll be too on the nose.
Crazy work, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, just another day, and then you show the bombing. I think that's a little on the nose. Like, I think we're past that level right now.
It's insane,
for
bro.
For sure, dude.
It's insane.
For sure. I mean, look, man, it's power. That in itself, those are power moves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even trying to control not control. It's not even control, but like have their own trolling apparatus and on social media. Like it's just that's the power move in itself. You know, but this administration is for sure have it's just power move after power move. When we're looking at and the reason I'm going to transition from this Cuba crisis because it plays a part into this. What people need to understand is that Venezuela, the move in Venezuela, very much was a precursor to the war with Iran.
Yeah.
If you didn't know that, you just weren't paying attention. You just weren't paying attention. The reality is Iran had backdoor deals with Venezuela. They were Venezuela. They used Venezuela as their foot into getting hard cash, even though they were sanctioned. In the same way that last time me and Pin, when we were talking about even when we were talking about the Venezuela thing, at the time, again, if people paid attention, we mentioned the 3 players that mattered into what happened with what took place in Venezuela, right? And we mentioned Russia, China, and Iran. But the Iran one was so obvious because we did Midnight Hammer. They have been the number one aggressor against any efforts with the Abraham Accords that Trump's been trying to do, right? The Abraham Accords 2.0. So they've been in a sense a pain in Trump's ass. You know what I'm saying? In a sense, like just to keep it simple, like it's initially what it is. But I say that not to make it seem like it's just about Trump because it's not. You know, again, obviously, geopolitically, there's these moves matter, even for us as citizens of the United States, whatever. But Venezuela was the precursor to this war with Iran because again, they had Iran was which it's kind of funny actually when you think about it because technically a lot of the technology that Venezuela was using was given to them by Iran as well. So that just kind of again was a precursor to I think what gave them the confidence to do what they were, like because think about it, it was like in a matter of just days, like a week or two, right? Obviously they had the ships that they had lined up in the Gulf of America, to the missions, all those ships that the carriers, the destroyers, whatever, all that they were lined up in that region when we attacked Venezuela and captured Maduro. But then like immediately after, all of a sudden it was like, oh, boom, all these ships are being sent to that region. So this was all like pre-planned is my whole point. This isn't, so what I'm trying to get at is this, people. This notion that this is like somehow, and this is my opinion. If you guys have a different opinion, again, feel free to, chime in. But this isn't the whole like, oh, Israel says something and America does it. Like this isn't what this is. Like this goes further than that. The power players again behind this that are affected by this, pay close attention, that really matter. It wasn't even really Iran either. Even when it comes to this Iran thing, it's not even really Iran either. The ones that were the one that is mostly affected by this is China. And this is who matters in this. And so if you don't know that, then this is why you would easily think, oh, it's about Israel. I don't know what that is. You know who that
it's
is?
a bot. It's a bot. Don't pay attention.
Okay.
It's a Twitch bot, bro.
Oh,
Don't
gotcha.
worry about
The
that.
Okay.
government, the government setting the bots out for us,
They
bro. We
sent a
gotta watch
bot.
out, bro.
Boy.
The
They're
hell
coming.
taking
That
over?
stream boo, boy. Top viewers. Pin zone.
Yeah.
Click this link.
The
You
government's
can hack
like,
your
I
IP.
agree, Vega. I
Right.
agree.
Damn.
Don't worry about it. If you see anything Twitch, unless it's a real person, keep it pushing, bro.
Right. Okay, but I
Twitch be
wasn't sure.
tweaking, bro. I don't know how to take out those bots on Twitch yet, bro. I'll figure it out.
But anyways, whole point is it's about China, and Israel has nothing to do with China. That's our adversary. All right.
Yeah.
So for anybody who's saying that, you don't know what you're talking about. Secondly, if this was just Israel's war, the other point to be made here is it's not like Iran, after they were attacked, only attacked Israel. That would kind of like, I guess, give you more fuel to that argument. But they didn't just fire at Israel. They fired at all the Gulf states, Israel included, even England. So this isn't just about Israel, is my whole point. Like, this idea that it's just Israel, like, no, it's not. And in fact, Israel's not even the most hit. Like, they're like, yeah, they're one of the top ones, but that's my whole point. If this was Israel and Iran war, I just feel like that means we're just going to bomb them. You know what I mean? But they went out of the way to say, oh, no, well, screw all you guys. You know what I'm saying? Bam, 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 bam. We're just going to, everybody gets the smoke. You know what I mean? This is who we're dealing with. Like, this is what's happening here. So, like, this idea that it's just like an Israel war, Israel-Iran war, we're fighting their war, like, this isn't what this is. And in fact, Iran's not even the power player here. Like, they're just a piece on the chessboard that needs to be rearranged, not removed, but rearranged for the benefit of geopolitical strategies and leverages when it comes to the negotiation tables, period. Okay. I don't know. Let me just stop there before I keep talking, because I can keep going about the war, but what are your guys' input so far?
Go ahead, CeeLo.
Damn, why you gonna put me on the spot, bro?
I'll do it. I thought it's natural. I could go. I'll go.
Yeah, go ahead,
bro.
So
So this really boils down to why they attack these other countries like England and France and Italy and Europe and Saudi Arabia. They're trying to attack military bases or United States bases that are out there. And this boils down to as well. Now, Mikey's right about this is a bigger picture. Like, the US is thinking China, like they're thinking ahead of the game right now. Like, they're looking at the it's the top of the 7th, and Iran thinks it's the bottom of the 1st. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit bigger that they can't see. But at the end of the day, when it comes to the Iran stuff too, like, they will not let Iran have a nuclear weapon program. Like,
100%.
period. All right. This is the main reason why we're bombing these guys the way we're bombing them. Trump said a while back, like, after he bombed them the first time, their nuclear facilities, and he completely obliterated successfully after he said all that, where it wasn't necessarily the case, but he still did it. He said, if you guys try to continue, I'm going to bomb you harder. All right. And you're going to feel it this time. And they continue to do it. And then he bombed about 100 people in the leadership in Iran. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all because he doesn't want, it's not all, but right now he doesn't want Iran to have nukes. And I don't think a terrorist leading country should have nuclear weapons. We saw 9/11. We've seen all the things they've done in terrorizing the world. It's not just America either. It's a worldwide thing. And Trump, and not just Trump, because Harris has said it. Who else? Obama has said it. Bush demanded it and took over at a certain point, obliterated. You know what I'm saying? You have all these presidents and leaders who've said, like, if Iran has nuclear weapons, we'll do everything in our power to not make that happen. And this is Trump pretty much saying we're not going. But Trump is more like, if you even look that direction, hell is coming.
Right.
And the crazy part is, like, the strategy what I talked about earlier. Like Iran actually has a decent strategy when it comes to them bombing Israel, because they're sending out the baby rockets, the nobody rockets, they're pretty much testing out that Iron Dome, right? But these are their baby missiles that they got. Iran has bigger missiles that we left there in Iran when it came to the war back in 2005, 2006. We left all our stuff there, and Iran's like, a gift. And then they built it. They got their best scientists. They forced them to build more weapons, same manner as the ones we left here. And look how many missiles Iran has now. So Iran is throwing missiles right now heavy at Israel, but these are just the small ones because they're hoping eventually that Iron Dome is going to stop working. And here come the bigger missiles after that. So they're really Israel, there is a danger there. There's a danger there. Unfortunately, though, for Iran, they're running out of stock. they're getting limited now. You know what I mean? Like they still have missiles and they still have big missiles, but they're running out. They're running out, and eventually, eventually they're gonna have to stop, because guess what? We haven't even used 1% of ours. We haven't even used 1%. All right, we have buku amount, and it's not even close.
Stuff that we know about so far. Like there's stuff back out there that is probably being developed right now. We don't even know.
What do you want to know? What do you want to know? I was security forces in the United States military, PRP. I worked with nuclear weapons. You feel me? Like. What do you want to know? Yes, I know what I might not know everything that we got now because I've been out of the military for 15 years.
Right.
But I know what they were working on. And I was there in the military where the new things were the PA level, the PL level 3, 4, and 5 bombs that they have, the nukes that they have. Before I got there, it was 1 and 2. They might be up to 7 now. Who knows? But just to say, the bigger the number, the bigger the boom. All right, the bigger the number, the bigger the boom. And we have thousands of nukes, not just missiles. We have thousands of helicopters, stealth bombers, VTOLs, like you name it. We got thousands of them. Drones are in the millions. All right, we have so many, and nobody in the world, no country in the world, I don't care if you are China and you're representing everything you got in your military, that's cool that you got that stuff, but it doesn't compare to what we got, because every couple years China shows all their missiles that they have, all the tanks that they have,
their posture,
all their nuclear weapons. They have this whole ceremony which lasts weeks to show everything about their military. Very structured, very cool to see. If you haven't seen it, you can check it out on YouTube too. It's very cool to see how structured, and even the soldiers when they're marching, like nobody offbeat. Like they got it on lock when it comes to discipline.
I'm gonna need you to send me some.
I got you, bro. I got you. But there like that is nothing compared to what we got in the United States, bro.
Right.
And Russia and China can team up all they want. It's still not enough for what we got. Right. America is strategic in building weapons, and they've been building these weapons since before Pearl Harbor. All right. Like they are ready. And Pearl Harbor was just like a lesson. Like we need more than anybody and every country combined. So if anyone wants to deal with us, we'll deal with them. And it'll be chaos though. Like nobody wants nuclear weapon war, because that's gonna eliminate humankind itself. You know want the boo. When I used to travel in the military, we had trucks and we had people pick up weapons, and we don't just have the whole weapon on the road and go. Like we'll ship a warhead, we'll ship a couple pieces of the rocket here and there. We ship it in parts. We don't ship it all in one. We ship it in parts. But we get into an accident while transporting these parts from Wyoming to a base in California. If there's an accident and that warhead explodes, we're talking about the state of Wyoming, Colorado, Nevada, gone. The people there, gone. That's it. It's done. So those are the small ones. All right? Like we don't want nuclear war. I don't think any country wants that, because you know it'll be catastrophic. It'll be catastrophic, and most civilians will perish, bro, because they're gonna hit the big cities first. You know how it's gonna go down.
Yeah.
So
Right.
they're avoiding that. I don't think anybody in the world has the balls, not even Trump has the balls to start a nuclear war. And I don't think anybody wants that. But this is a oil money game right now. Like all this stuff that's happening with Iran in America, it's about the money and it's about taking control of the oil in the world. All right. They want all the money. It's a greedy move, but in order to be the best, you gotta sometimes, you gotta do what you gotta do at the end of the day. It's the same thing in sports. Like, why do you think Michael Jordan was so good? First he get into the head of the opponent, then he outworked everybody in the gym. Not only that, he would watch tape over and over. He was obsessed. Sometimes you got to be obsessed in order to be better than everybody else. That's kind of what America is like compared to everybody else. But that's all I'll say about that without getting into like extreme detail. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I work in aerospace and on aircrafts, like private jets and stuff like that. So there is a lot of, similarity to what you're saying when it comes to transporting and stuff like that. And, it definitely could go wrong real quick if it's not done correctly. There's a lot of shutdowns, a lot of stuff going on. I think, and I'm probably going to end it on this for myself. An overall thing on this, like, do y'all believe, for one, I have two. Do y'all believe we will ever get to a point to where, because I have been seeing this online, I mean, individuals I talk to, whether it be at work or whatnot, they think that there's a chance we're going to World War III and there's going to be a draft and they're going to enlist us in there. Do you ever think we get to that level? I don't think we will because of what you just explained right now.
Yeah.
Right?
There's two reasons why I don't think that's a thing. One is you haven't seen it yet. This was the whole like, this is the reason why there was this fear of attacking Iran, because there was this notion that it would kick off World War III because of the alliance that Iran has with Russia and China.
Yeah.
Where's Russia and China? We've been in this for 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
All they've done up to this point is just bad, very bad.
Boy.
But there's been no military answer from them. Now, it's not to say that they're not, it's confirmed or like that Russia's been helping Iran with intelligence, things like that. China's also helping with, certain like economic
Russia's
things.
occupied too right now. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, and Russia's
having trouble with with a small country right now. Imagine a bigger country.
Yeah, and that's the thing. This is what I'm trying to get at. Like, people need to understand. We talked about this last time with the Midnight Hammer move, right? Again, even when it came to that, it wasn't just about that Iran. There's multiple facets to why this is happening. It's not just one thing. Like, yes, it's the nuclear weapons. Yes, it's regime change. Yes, it's the geopolitical landscape. Yes, you know what I'm saying? It's these multiple things that are happening all at once to why these things are happening. So even when it came to the Midnight Hammer, it was clear to us that, like, yeah, obviously they're trying to stop the nuclear, their nuclear facility and capabilities, but it was also to show China and Russia and any other power player that thinks they're a power player, look what we did and look what we can do. Like, if you think you can hide, if you think you're safe,
more of a you haven't seen nothing yet. Like, this ain't
nothing.
nothing.
That's the thing. Like, that's where we're, you know what I mean? Even when you think about like what they did do in Venezuela. You know what I mean? Like, they captured a leader, no casualties, like death casualties. There were like some people injured, like but like no death casualties on our end. So that was a power play in itself. And then here we are again, 2 weeks into this, somewhat of a war. So I don't even know if we can even call it a war, really.
It's a war.
Well, you know what I mean, but you know what I mean. Like,
not a big war, but it's a war.
In the grand scheme of things, right? Like, it's really not as crazy.
It's like the precursor of if it was to become one.
Yeah, if it was, if that, right? But again, that's why I say 2 weeks into it, no move really militarily from China and Russia. Now, there's two things to be said about that. It could be one, they realize like, yo, we don't have that, because again, between what we're doing in Iran and what we did in Venezuela, again, that was up against their own technology. right? It was up against Iranian technology, Chinese technology, and Russian technology. And what we were able to accomplish in Venezuela, what we accomplished in Iran the first time, what we're accomplishing now, it's setting a precedent that you're behind us technologically. Is even though we're not going to say that out loud. You're not going to admit it, but that's kind of what this is proving at this point in time. So that's one aspect to this. The second aspect to this, and this is the more like conspiratorial thought to this, I would say. And that's that it could be that this posture of like being at odds is more of that exactly. And what's really happening is the meeting's already been had. It's just our moment to get our piece of the cake. Eventually, once we have our ducks in a row, we'll let China do what they want with Taiwan, maybe. We'll let Russia do what they want.
There will be a deal. There will be a deal.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it could be that too. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't want to be too boisterous or too cowboyish about this, but I feel like that could be a possibility. I'm not ruling that out. But go ahead, bro.
Second part to his question about the draft. Mm-hmm. There will never be a war boots on the ground ever again. There's no need for it.
Yeah, and this war is proving that.
Key. There's no need for it. You're still going to send military members. You're still going to send them, but you're not going to invade. You're not going to
numbers we used to.
Like
right. So the reason why I brought it up though is because there is people out there that's like their number one fear right now, and it's like me. I mean, like I said, like I'm kind of like in it. Like I understand what's going on. Right now, I'm 30. I'm 30 right now.
Oh yeah, you still have the
the reason why is because with how crazy and boisterous everything has been lately with social media and everything, and everyone's like who's never really been in this forefront, like the regular people who go to their day-to-day matrix life, what I like to call their 9 to 5s back then, and you know this because you're in the industry, I guess you could call it. Like they didn't know what was going on till it was done.
Yeah.
And now it's like I'm saying, we're like on a live, everybody's walking like, yo, we about to go invade. Y'all want to watch? Yo, we about to do it.
Right.
So it's like the reason why I asked that question is because for the people who are watching right now who don't really know and are like scared to even wipe their ass, like this is where it's like, okay, you maybe take a step back and maybe you don't need to comment on everything that's going on because you really don't know.
Yeah.
You know?
So at the end of the day, we don't need civilians to join the military. Like we have enough people, we have enough crazy people that join the military just because they want to. You know what I mean? For better education or whatnot. We have enough military members that we don't need to just, all right, we're signing you up to the military. Like,
well to your point to that too, right?
Yeah, and actually, the numbers are have been gone up in recruitment. They're not in a there's no scarcity right now to be like, oh, we need a draft. Like, no, there's
now if we only had a couple thousand, then I could see a draft. But we're like heavy in the millions from all branches, bro.
And even then, before it even gets to us, I can see like again, Trump, he's not gonna be in power forever.
Yeah.
Right. But
or will he? No, I'm just kidding.
Or will he? Right. Or will he? We honestly at this point we don't know, right? But
he ain't gonna get
like I would say, and this is just the comic book fan in me, right? So like I can see our government, especially maybe getting our people in jail to go fight for our war before taking us, taking us. I mean, hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. It sounds out there, but putting a little chip bomb. I mean, that sounds really familiar, doesn't it, Vega? A little chip in the back of their head.
Look, bro. Look, you see this hand?
Yeah.
All right, you see this hand?
Yeah.
What's the difference between these two hands, brother? Do you see a difference?
No, I don't.
You see a difference?
Oh shit! Okay. Oh
right.
Shit! Yeah.
I wasn't born with this. Let's just say that. All right. I got that later in my life. All right. I'll just say that. So the that won't work because it's about discipline. The military, they train you to be a certain monster. All right. They train you for that. it doesn't work with criminals. Like the people who have criminal backgrounds or even in that environment, and even if their record is clean, but they're in that environment, they tend to not even pass boot camp.
Wow.
They can't handle.
So Suicide Squad, everybody hear it first. It's a lie.
It's a lie. Yeah. It's not gonna work, bro. It's not everybody. You got people who are like want better for their lives and they, they have the right mentality. But
right.
If you have a problem with authority, the military is not gonna work out for you, my boy.
Right.
They are.
Well, I mean, that's why you put the bombs in their head.
You will get eaten alive. You will get eaten alive.
A lot of exploding heads.
You know what? The closest to that was probably Israel's beeper bombing.
The beeper bombs, bro.
That's the closest thing to that.
And then I would say my last question would be before I have to get out of here.
Yeah.
And this is a random one that I've been thinking of lately. Do you think we will ever be in a state, right, where it'll be more as like the king aspect of things, of like taking over different lands, not so much necessarily like presidents and stuff like that, more of like we're gonna have that king that rules everything, just
like a monarchy areas.
Yeah,
like if things can go back to a monarchy,
maybe like in the Middle East or Europe, I could see that possibly happening, but not over here, not across the sea.
Well,
not
my answer is this to that.
They're always going to be for the people.
I like it. I know Vega going to put a little salt and pepper in it. I see his head.
Yeah, no, you
definitely playing devil advocate over here,
Yeah. No, so I'll entertain that question simply because there is a thought there that I would consider, right? And that's so on paper, legit, rationally with what exists now. How things are now, I wouldn't see that happening, right?
Yeah.
We can't predict what the future is really going to look like other than, right? And this is up to interpretation in a sense, but other than what's written in the scriptures, right? So when you look at the book of Revelations and how the end times look, right? It refers to 10 kings that rise up against the Antichrist in those days. That initially the Antichrist gives the 10 kings their power, and then eventually they say, we had enough of this guy, and they're going to try and go against him. Okay. So now when I say up to interpretation, it's like, well, is the vision that John received of the end times, do you believe that what he saw is what it is? Like, boom, like that. What he saw is what it is going to be, right? So that's one, right? So if it is the case, if that's how you see things, that's how you believe things, well, then essentially it's pointing to a world that'll probably go back to that, The other side of that coin is, would John have understood if he would have been shown what presidents are and what tanks are and what,
Well, he technically described them like he saw flying locusts, which resemble helicopters, and you know what I mean.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's up to interpretation, though, right? Because it's not like flying locusts don't exist; they do exist. You know what I'm saying? Horses, men on horses fighting. That's what it's on the. That's what the Book of Revelation says. It says that they're going to be fighting on horses. So. Again, I can't say for certain where I stand there. It's like a part of me see things possibly, and here's the thing. Why is it that some movies paint this picture of a post-apocalyptic world always causes us to go back, right? In a sense of like where, all of a sudden cars are broken down all over, so people are traveling on horseback. Yeah. Why is it that's
or you have that one big leader that runs that whole,
kingdom,
exactly. I guess you could call it.
What I'm focusing on is for some reason in a post-apocalyptic world, somehow there's a technological disadvancement, right? I don't know what the word is contrary to advancement. Somehow it digresses, right?
The Amazon.
we're back to people are fighting with swords. We're fighting. We go to barbaric things. You know what I'm saying, like Stone Age things for that matter. We're riding horses. So that's interesting. So maybe what John the Baptist, or not? I don't know if it's
John the Baptist. It's not the Baptist.
Not the Baptist. John the Apostle. Maybe what he sees.
The
Apostle John. Maybe it is what it is. Like maybe in that time things do regress back where that happens technologically, instinctually. Maybe we do go back to a monarchical way of government, because it's like that's what we just confide in that moment. And like you said, movies do show that too, where like somehow we all in those movies they depict everybody gravitating to the one leader, right? Or the whatever. You can kind of even make the argument that that's kind of already happening in a sense, like and again, I'm saying this not to say that these things are happening by these leaders for this very reason, as if they know that this is what they're doing. But let's just say like something like, where, right now under, this administration, the Down Road Doctrine, right? And the concern is to get the Western Hemisphere unlocked. So think about this, the reason I bring this up. In the book of Revelations, he says it's going to be 10 kings. Last I checked, there's way more than 10 nations that exist up to this point. So in order for there to be 10 kings, that means that the many nations we see now eventually get consumed into a bigger one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And meaning that there's going to be, even if it's not 10 kings, 10 leaders, you know what I'm saying? 10 regions that it will exist in that time. So I don't know. Again, like I said, you pose a good question.
So to kind of pick your brain a little bit more, do you think we would take over that and then have our 10 leaders from that one nation to control all that?
Hold on, repeat that question, just because. Repeat that.
Like so we have our nation, we have us, right?
Mm-hmm.
We take over the other stuff you're talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're the 10 leaders.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe we will get to a point where we will send out our other 9 leaders to control that, yet we have that one main nation that says what to do with the other ones, or no?
Well, essentially that's so again, that's in that time, that's the role of the Antichrist, right? He's going to be that one leader that in a sense crowns the leaders of those 10 nations, whatever. So will it come out of us? I don't know, right? So because now at this point, this gets the territory of who's the Babylon of that time period that John is talking about. Who's the harlot, right? It is, and again, I've seen the argument made like it's the United States. Look how perverse our nation is becoming. We are becoming the Babylon, right? As far as our perversion is concerned, right? The things we're promoting, but it's like, well, we're not the only ones though either, right? Like you kind of see this perversive culture growing, the sexual morality of that, it's growing all over the place. It's kind of hard to just pin it on us. I can see why it's easier to pin it on us, because up to this point, it's, we have Hollywood, we have, so a lot of this culture is being promulgated almost out of, our I guess our country, whatever it would seem like, right? And then even when you have our bases also not just carrying just American flags around the world, but then because we're promoting some sort of sexual revolution, we're also raising other flags. You know what I'm saying? So I can see why that argument's made. Whatever that it's the U.S. is the new Babylon.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think it's a fact that John saw a lot of stuff physically from this world and not of this world. You know what I mean? So 10 kings, can it happen? Anything could happen at the end of the day. But I feel that's more of a spiritual side of things than anything else. There's a lot of controversy that we could talk about with the Antichrist and all that stuff. I see the Antichrist more of a spirit than an actual man. And I feel like what the man of the Antichrist is Satan himself. But that's just me with my conspiracies from what I've read. Everyone has different things. There's always, if we could all talk about Revelations, and we can always find an opposite to talk about, because we don't know when, how, we don't even know what it's going to look like. I feel like God reveals what people can handle, and he reveals specifically so they can interpret what they're seeing as well too. If Mikey's right, golly, man, God bless us all. You know what I mean? God bless us all. But I just don't know. Like, and that's where I want to be clear. Like, I don't know what can happen, what is earth and what is not of earth. You know what I mean? When it comes to Revelations and all that stuff, the 10 kings, like, could it be? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like the United States and France and Italy and Russia and China, we're all best friends now. And anything can happen. And life has happened this way as well, too, when you're talking about how, like, we're back on horseback ride. It's like, I don't know if you guys know this, but like the Amazon, they found structures and roads and pipes and engineering that we don't even understand as a civilization right now of what it is, how it was built. They know that there was something there, and trees got grown from it because extinction happened, whether it's a comet or a flood or whatever the case is, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So we had technology that really we don't understand. How were the pyramids built if they didn't have construction stuff and this and that? Aliens, or like, you could name a bunch of conspiracies. At the end of the day, we don't fully know. We can try to know. We can say it was slavery. We can say it was Egypt itself came together as one and built it together for their kingdoms, but there's always something different. So can we decline and go back to horseback riding and stuff like that? Absolutely, we can. Anything can happen in this world. I just, as of right now, where we're at, I just don't see that happening.
Yeah. It's hard to see it happening right now.
Anytime soon. Right?
And that's why I said what I said. Like, personally, what I see.
And I'm not knocking anything you're saying, because this is all theory at the end of the day. And anyone's theory, it's nor right or wrong. It's just theory at the end.
Yeah, because I don't know.
And it's fun questions. It's fun questions.
No, it is a good question.
Right. That's why, because I knew you would kind of take it both routes, and then since I have both of y'all here, it's like I get to kind of get both.
Yeah,
you know, it's like the seesaw. I get to get both versions of it. So it's like I'm always gonna try to pick your brains a little bit about it.
But I'll tell you this: like, if nuclear war does happen, we're gonna go back at it.
I mean, we have no choice.
But here's the thing: I don't know if we gonna have horses, my boy. Like, we're not gonna, like the water. At the end of the day, like the water. Like, if there's nuclear issues, then the prophecy of the waters, there's not going to be water to drink. That's going to be like a flu. That's going to happen way before any of the other stuff's going to happen. And I also feel like Jesus will come before all that. I think chaos needs to happen look, it says everyone in the world will see Jesus come on his return. What do you think these are for? What do you think social media is for? How is every single person in the world gonna see the second coming of Christ come?
Hey, somebody,
you feel me?
Hey, no, that's
clip. So when I'm editing this later, clip. All right,
clip. No, that's 100% right. That's 100% right. You got.
I feel like if you're a child of God, you don't have to worry about the craziness that will go down when the world's gonna end. You know what I mean?
You're gonna be taken up before that happens. Like, people, you need to understand that.
I say with these good questions and good responses, if you are a true child of God, you ain't even gonna have to worry about all.
You won't have to worry.
Right. You know what I mean? Like, that's the beautiful part of it. If you believe that Jesus Christ died in your heart for your sins, hey, it might happen, but guess what? You ain't gonna be
have
here
to worry
for
about
it. You know what I mean? Like,
and you know what? You touch on something real good. I feel like the fact of and again, I don't want to speak for all of them, but to the fact of the people that don't believe, right? I feel like when they see this is why they panic the way they do, because there is no sign of that grace or
100%.
Okay, it's gonna be okay. I feel like it's like at that point, with all this craziness that's happening, it's like if we blow up, there ain't nothing that's gonna like I'm done.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, it's because you need to work on your belief system.
Yeah.
You know?
And
again,
here's a key part I want to say and be clear too. Look, just because you're a believer in Jesus, authentic believer in Jesus, doesn't mean life gets easy. On the contrary,
right.
life gets harder. Look at the disciples. They were fishermen. They walked with Jesus. They let go of everything, and they see their leader, their Messiah, get murdered, and then he resurrects, and they see it. They didn't believe. Some of them didn't believe at first. They're like, I gotta touch hole in his holes in order to believe. You know, you can have that Thomas faith or whatever. They see him, they believe. He tells them what their purpose is. He dips out of here. I'll come back again when it's time. These guys were being attacked. These guys died brutal deaths, every single one of them. But one thing remained the same: peace of mind.
Well, except for Paul.
Except for Paul.
He was outwardly enough,
but he
the man who persecuted himself.
But he wasn't. He tripping a little bit in my book.
That goes to speak on the.
But I'm talking about the original 12. The original 12. Yeah. They all died brutal deaths. You know what I mean?
100%.
But they all had the peace of mind. All right.
Well, and that's what I'm getting at. That peace of mind is where you're starting to see in this world now, where not everyone has that, because they are so fixated with the social medias and the other this and the other that they forget about that.
Social media, their job is to bring panic. That's the media's job right now, is to bring panic to the people's hearts. You know, raise the prices. Like, are you gonna pay rent? Like that. It's their purpose. It's their sole purpose. Why do you think? Like, and I won't get into that right now, because that'll take us to another branch will pop out of the vineyard. You know what I'm saying? Like, but there's a lot of stuff that it's on purpose why they're putting certain stuff on the news. They don't talk about the good. They don't talk about how China just found out with the stem cell treatment they cured diabetes. No one talks about that on the news. No one's bringing stuff like that up. You know what I mean? There's a lot of good that's happening in this world, but media wants to bring panic, wants to take away the peace in the mind. But if you are a true child of God and you try to have a relationship with the Father, prayer, meditation, scripture, those are like the three things that are important. If you love somebody, you want to spend time with them. So spending time with the Father, that's kind of relationship. That's, you know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. So when doing that, it brings peace. It brings a lot of peace, where it's like, I don't need to worry about how this is going to, I have to be the best man that I could be. And I hope that God will protect, watch over myself, watch over my friends, my loved ones. Like, I would hope that if something tragically happens, I'm not going to be the person to blame God for it. I'm going to blame the guy who tries to steal, kill, and destroy, rather than try to blame God in any of these circumstances. And then at the end of the day, it's because of human failure why the second coming of Christ has to happen to begin with, why war has to happen. This is all human error. It's the error of the leadership, error of the people who think they don't have any type of leadership, whether they're in their own homes with their children, they fail, or whatever the case may be. Like, the importance of having God in your life, it's more than what we think, and it's more than what we see, but it's a journey that lasts forever. And even when we die and go to heaven, it's still not over yet. He still has to build New Jerusalem, new heaven. Like, there is a new home for everybody waiting for us. But distraction is there for a reason, and that's what the devil wants, and that's his plan. I need to separate families. I have to bring division into loved ones, and I need to bring division into friendships. Not everyone were enemies in the beginning. You know what I mean? It just became something because of human error. It started with Cain and Abel, and it continues. It continues to this day. I have failed in friendships. I have failed in relationships. I put people and stuff over God, where it caused a lot of division, a lot of hatred, a lot of anger. And those are all things I think as humans we just need to work on. But seeing the bigger picture instead of focusing on what's in front of you. Let's look 10 years down the line, 20 years down the line. Like, we don't have to just focus on the presence. I get it. It's a gift from God. That's why they call it the present. I understand that. But life is beyond what we see right now. It's deeper.
Amen,
There's a
brother.
spiritual life that is going on. There's a spiritual world that is surrounding us that we can't see. That's literally happening right in front of us.
Yes, sir.
But we don't have those seer eyes to really even think about it at a lot of times. But that doesn't mean it's not there.
Right.
So as humans, as children, I feel like we just need to do our best to really understand what it means to put God 1st and try to live by that standard, which ain't an easy one. And we will fail all the time, but the grace of God allows us to keep going and keep growing and keep learning this as time goes on in life. That's all I gotta say. That's it. I gotta dip them out of here though. I have children I have to put away to sleep and stuff like that, man. I wish I could finish it, but I got to dip on out of here, man. And I love y'all, man. I had a great time today with you guys.
No, for sure, brother. Appreciate you hopping through, man.
Much love, guys.
Yeah, much love, brother.
Yeah, I'm about to do the same on that point, bro. Yeah, man.
For sure.
It was a great stream, man. I appreciate you.
No, appreciate you stopping by as well, brother. Hopping on here, and obviously it's always great chopping it up with you fellas. So, I'm probably gonna just touch on a few minor things before I hop on or hop off. Yeah, no, again, appreciate you hopping through, man. And next one, till the next one. You know what I mean?
Of course, bro. Yeah, man. I'll be in the chat, man. I'll keep you company in the chat, brother. Be easy, man.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. Peace out. Well, fellas, ladies and gentlemen, we had one great conversation there. It kind of derailed a bit, but still on topic, Again, it's it's still actually on topic because this it's actually good to talk about because what we are witnessing. This is another point to be made when we're talking about these wars happening and all this. It's like it's already. And it's not, and I say this not easy, but it's just a lot of these things are just, it's already predestined. You know what I mean? Like, and it sucks, but at the same time, it's like the homie Pin said, it's this is all due to human error, starting from Adam and Eve, and then the list, it just keeps going. Like this is the journey we've been on, right? Like trying to seek God, be close with God, and and then those that don't, and then things just keep falling apart. And we're living in a world that's for sure already has been cursed since that moment, right? So that's why we have wars, famine, diseases, viruses, all these things that are happening, all these tragedies. But it's because we're living in this fallen world, and this is why, no matter what happens, and I'm going to give it to you from all angles, but at the end of the day, I'm glad we did get into this point of the subject or conversation because, at the end of the day, my main thing for sure is that I definitely do believe in Christ, and that He is Lord and Savior, and He is our hope, and that's why, if you are afraid of what you're seeing that's happening, it's because it's because you just don't know, the hope that you can have in Christ, and that none of this, whether death comes now or later, or maybe not at all, because whatever, maybe the end is right around the corner, but what I can guarantee is that I just know for those that have accepted Christ and those that do accept Christ, before that time comes, you will not live to see the worst of what is yet to come, by what was prophesied of the end times, and even what we're witnessing now, like, believe me, like I see the talks, obviously, even when you're looking at the war with Iran and even like, all these wars, Russia, Ukraine, and things like that, other turmoils, even this hatred and vitriol that you see from people, that it's just like, whoa, like this is where we are as a society, you had that crashing into that preschool earlier today, I believe. So you're seeing all this, just like, wow, this just stuff, and it's like, it's easy to think like, man, this is it, and it's like, well, I mean, it's not bad to think that way, like in the sense of like, hey, Christ is right around the corner, because he's always right around the corner. If you believe in Him, just, you shouldn't be afraid. I guess, because if it's your time, it's your time. But now I say this, and I will say this, because what we didn't touch on is it's obviously, yeah, the tragedy of the lives that are lost in these situations, and that in itself is something that's also, I don't want to just brush over in our conversation about this. Again, like I said, between every crisis that's called a crisis, and whether it is or not, and some things it's hard to know, but overall, just between the struggles that we're seeing all around the world, even here in the States, the weird violence and death and taking of life, and life loss, loved ones lost. My heart goes out to you guys. Even even for those that I probably disagree with, even for those that technically, maybe, I don't know. It's hard to say, like, this is where it's like these situations are so complex, so nuanced, really, when you really get into the nitty gritty of things, because it's like, again, I know things are predestined, in the sense of like some things are already set in stone, some things are already written, prophesied, and things like that. Sometimes it's the idea of like, if it's the will of God, and why is it the will of God? Why would God will this to happen? I know that's always the question, or a question. And then it's like, well, then that conversation is like, well, maybe they had it coming. Sometimes things happen to people and we don't, there's that conversation about it. Like, man, maybe they, or maybe it's just like, it's just your time, So a lot of that, and some we have the privy to know, like, oh no, this guy for sure had it coming, because something about that person, or that people, or whatever, that like, oh no, this is what they did. And then sometimes you don't know, and then, or sometimes like, man, but that man, that was a good person, we knew that, whatever. And it's like, why did they go? And it's like I said, it's like again, that's why these conversations, they're more deeper than just like surface level, but again, I can say that as far as like, the lives lost, so far, and all these tragedies that I've seen so far, from even like our own men and women so far, I think it's up to 12, the casualties, the death casualties that we've had in this war. My condolences and prayers go out to their families. If for any innocents that have died on the ground throughout this process, again, thoughts and prayers and condolences to you as well. Not that it matters. I don't know if you'll see this, but I just say that because I am aware and I'm conscious of that. But I'm not going to pretend like, oh, everybody who's dying over there is in it. Like, I know that's not the truth either. So, again, I can't. But for sure, those that are innocent, because unfortunately, this is, what happens, in these situations of war. And it sucks. We don't want none of it. We don't really want this to be the case. I honestly, obviously, you see me speaking on it from a standpoint of like knowing what it is that I'm looking at, right? Strategically, right? The power moves that are in play and things like that. It doesn't mean that I'm like fully condoning just anything and everything, like oh, I want this to happen. That's not the case, but I can understand why it happened, or maybe why it does have to happen. In some scenarios of that, but it doesn't mean that I wanted it to happen. You feel me? So, because again, life loss means either whether you were innocent, you were a believer, and again, it's like that's pain for families, or that's pain, and that sucks. And then even if you weren't a believer, and what that is like, well, man, it just sucks because I don't know if you had man, did they had an opportunity? And this is where it's like, you can't get too deep into those thoughts, but like, again, that just means like, man, man, they never got to accept Jesus Christ as the Lord and Savior. And I know the outcome, right? I know what that means if they didn't accept Jesus as their Lord and Savior, so it's like, there's that thought from my perspective as a believer, right? I'm speaking as a believer now in Christ. So there's that aspect to it. It's like, oh man, like, so even when it comes to that, it's like that angle of it. But like I said, guys, when it comes to this war and in any war, it's like these things are kind of like they were bound to happen. Things like this are bound to happen, unfortunately, because we are living in a fallen world. Um, Peace and stability can only last so long. Okay. And, you know, and then sometimes, yeah, unfortunately, war has to take place in order to get to a place of peace. So, best outcome, that is what happens here, and even with every other war that's happening, like hopefully that's the scenario, right? Is that hopefully after this is done, there is peace and stability and a moment of whatever. If not, all I can say is, as the homie Pin said, is like if things just continue to go down this rabbit hole of just chaos and outbreak, your best bet is to bet on Christ, give your life to Christ, accept him as Lord and Savior, get into his word, get into prayer, build that relationship. I guarantee you there's a peace that comes with that that just surpasses the understanding of, like, again, those that wouldn't understand, like, man, how can this person be at peace with this or be at peace in a moment like this? And it's because you know what you have in Christ. So, like, no matter what happens, I know God has me, whether that's in real time now as I'm living life, where like I feel, or not just feel, but I know that I can trust that God has me. I'm protected by him, and all that. It's also that, like, if it is my time, it is my time, but I know where I'm going and I know who I'm going to be with, and there's a peace there too. Because this world we're living in, it is temporary. Like, we are living in a temporary world. That being said, though, guys, like I said earlier, there's many facets to this war. Yes, is there regime change wanted? Of course there is, right? Because up to this point, the regime that was in power there hasn't been playing ball with us, and in fact doing things behind our back on our side of the hemisphere, which is just a big no-no. And it's not just them, again, but it just, like I said, this is about China, this is about Russia as well, and they're playing all this, um, and like I said, it's keep in mind, this isn't like, I'll put it like this. Even I will say this. I get not that I get it. Actually, I will say this. This argument that's being made right now, even like, oh, there was nothing justifying this. That's kind of a hard push there, because, and it's not even just about the thousands of protesters that they killed recently of their own people. That in itself is like crazy. But it's not even just that. It's just that people forget their involvement in killing American soldiers, citizens, or people that were over there, what I'm saying, holding them hostage, to make deals. Like, people, I'll be honest. I've always personally, it's a good thing I'm not president, because personally, in my opinion, dude, I'd be the first to be like, all right, you touch one of our own. I don't care if it's just one. I feel like it's merit to just figure out, all right, how are we going to take you down now? How can I send the message? You know what I'm saying? Because, I'm not playing that, so that in itself, right? Like, that's how I am with family, friends, those that I, like, you come for one of mine, it's going to be the worst thing you could have done. And that's just me as a person. All right. So again, it's like, you can't just forget that Iran played a major part in a lot of tragic attacks that have occurred, to our own and those abroad, around their even their side of the world, whatever. So it's like this idea that, oh, like, there was nothing really necessary for this. That's like, well, so we're just okay constantly just letting them attack us and do things to us, or to, even if it's just a little number, like, it's just okay because it's what's like, no, like, it's just, that's what's crazy. Like, and this is where, like, I do find the craziness of some people that have certain standpoints of where they draw the line. I guess when it comes to, like, morality and things like that, and then it's like when it comes to things like this, it's like you see the hypocrisy in their morals, or their ideals. It's like, where's the line? How do you put value in this, but not like if that's your thought here, you know what I mean? So that's I will say that the other thing that's kind of crazy surrounding this topic and conversation is just witnessing kind of like the hypocrisy that people have. And again, I say that even whether you agree with this or not, it's just like there's just a lack of consistency with some people that you'll outcry about, oh, well, these people were murdered and massacred because they're your people or something like that. And obviously, I'm speaking in general terms because I'm not trying to get too specific, but you know who you are when I say this. And I see that, but then when it's like the lives of others, it's okay. Or if it's the lives that don't necessarily have anything to do with you, like it's the outcry is not there, So and it's like the lack of consistency there is what worries me there. When there's a lack of consistency, and I'm not saying everybody's like that. I'm just saying I see some of y'all like that. I'm saying you have a lack of consistency in your so-called morality and your ideals of what you want to hold people to a certain standard, but for some reason there's gray areas in your guys' morality. So that's kind of weird. But anyways, again, I digress. My heart goes out to the lives lost. I'm praying for everybody out there right now, from our Navy men, airmen, all that stuff. And any boots that may go on the ground, again, as we said earlier, we're not looking at wars anymore the same. Boots on the ground and the scale that we've seen before, that's not happening. Again, even if I'm correct, the boots on the ground up to this point have only been stated to possibly be the case for the taking down of like those nuclear sites and things that take more of a, I guess you could say, inside approach that can't just be handled from air or naval bombardment, So again, either way, praying for those, men and women that are serving in the military in that operation and they're in this, war right now. You know what? I pray that common sense comes to those in Iran's side. Because this is what people forget. This is a two-sided thing. You know what I mean? It takes two to tango. We're here for a certain reason. You know what I mean? Like, let's just keep it clear. Like, negotiations and peace talks were trying to be made prior to this happening, and Iran just didn't want to meet the requirements, and that's on them. You know what I mean? That's kind of on them. And again, yeah, the argument could be made, well, this is why we're there, you know what I'm saying? Because we knew they weren't going to accept. So that we knew that's why we were, maybe, I don't know for certain. There's things we can speculate. Don't get me wrong. But like, what I don't like is when people take speculations and talk about it as if it's like concrete, and that kind of does, that's kind of annoying to see. Like people take their theories and speculations and their opinions and, make it seem like it's concrete, like, no, this is what's happening. This is what it is. It's like, no, not everything is I can see the speculation there. I can entertain speculation, but don't make it seem like that's what's happening. Like even when it comes to like, oh, this was, this is all Israel's, like, things like that. It's like, what you say that so speculatively, and I can see the dots you're trying to connect, but it's like there's like nothing ever really concrete, And then, like I said, I can give you an argument to why that isn't the case, And like I said earlier, like the reality is this isn't just about Iran. This is about China and Russia's influence in the world as well, specifically China, though. That's a big factor in this. Let me say that. That's what I should say. Again, I'm not trying to say that's the only thing. It's a big factor here too. Yes, obviously. But even when it comes to the controlling of oil, people need to understand up to this point, and maybe even up right now when I'm saying this, it could be that they've What is going on? Oh, it's my printer. I'm like, what am I hearing? But again, it's this I mean that totally made me lose my thought. um but again, it's more than just one thing. There you go. That's what I'll just end on that. It's more than just one thing, guys. And again, like I said, it takes two to tango. This idea, like this, the fact that we'll always like just have one side take blame. It's like you can't just do that either. It takes more than one to tango, and we're looking at this is a geopolitical thing, not just like one-sided, so that's also weird. And again, I'm not trying to make it seem like, oh, the United States is right in everything it does. I'm not saying that either. I'm just speaking on a sense of like speaking plainly, viewing things as what they are, as we know it from what we see, what we have. Again, everything other than that is just speculative, so, and I'm not saying you can't speculate. By all means, things need to be questioned always, right? No matter what side or who it is, whatever. Question it all you want. Do your investigations, look into it. But, also just because, I've done it before. Like I'll go down the rabbit hole of like, all right, let me see what this leads to, and like, it's like all these like, oh man, crazy dot connections. But it's some of it and a lot of it's usually like not actually concrete. It's like opinionated, or again, it's like even the dots that are being connected, some of those dots are just even speculation there, and it's like just connecting a lot of speculations, and again, it could be right, but it also could be wrong, and that's what I mean. Like you can't take that and say it as concrete stuff. But yeah, dude, this war what I ran for sure. It's I do believe it's showing a lot. It's showing. I seen the argument being made also that, oh well, Russia and China's not in it because they're trying to see what our capabilities are. The reality is even what we're doing now, like Pin said earlier, like this isn't the full force of our military might. This is just but a fraction. So like even that idea is kind of a silly idea. And strategies are always changing. So it's like you can't take what was done here and think to yourself, oh yeah, okay, now we know what they'll do with us. Like, well, don't be. So that's why, and I know that again, even these other people, they're in the powers that they are because even they're not dumb people, right? So I believe they're not dumb enough to think, oh, we're just going to monitor the strategy here, and that's going to be what they're going to. Like, no, they might learn something, but not something that's going to be so pivotal to whatever their next move is. And that's what I find it kind of naive to think that way. I do believe personally, like there's two aspects to that. And it's like, but I'm leaning more towards the fact that up until this point, the technology we are coming up against is not just Iranian technology. It is Chinese technology. It is Russian technology, and the might of, our technology advancement, it's kind of proving to at this point be superior. We've definitely done a lot of damage. We've taken down a lot of their their navy capabilities, their missile capabilities, even their even their army capabilities, and that's really the only thing right now that's holding front. And obviously, yeah, you see them trying to do the things in the what's that called? The what is it, the Strait of Hormuz? I forget what it's called. Where did I see it? I know I got the name here somewhere. I wrote it down. Yeah, the Strait of Hormuz. I know that. Yeah, they're trying to obviously disrupt things there, but even that, like, it would be a lot worse if they had a lot more capability. I'll tell you that much. And I think the more they agitate there, it'll be worse for them. And actually, this was the point I was going to make there, is that the reality is there is the side of there are oil drills and refineries and factories and things like that, whatever, that are not even being touched and attacked yet, because, and this is why I say, like, it's kind of hard to, you have to let these things play out, because to say at this moment, oh yeah, we're there for the oil, well, like, clearly not all of it, like, because there's still some that we're not even bothering attacking and stuff because it's not an integral part to Iran's war capabilities. It's more of their like economic capability. And if we were to attack, it would really cripple like the Iranian economy and its people massively. So like think about the fact that we haven't done that yet, and why we're still kind of like letting that be a thing. Like you have to think about like put thought into that. And again, that might change, and that might change if if you keep trying to do this, then we'll have to this is unfortunate that the tit for tat war thing. You know what I mean? And again, I say this not to say like it's easy to like, oh yeah, well, this is just fun. It's like, no, it's just this was what it is. Like like and it's not to say that no oil things have been attacked. No, the only ones that were attacked were those that were like touch or legitimately a factor into the war, like that were ones that were used for like the fueling of the Iranian military and things of that nature. Not on the like private civilian side of things. So again, it's that's what I'm saying. There's a lot to this to consider. And on another note too, this isn't a forever war yet. I see that out there, and it's like this isn't that yet. We're only here 2 weeks so far. I don't, we'll see where this goes. The way it's playing out right now, it's kind of hard to think that this is going to be a long one. Despite that, I know that's what Iran's trying to claim they can do. Your actions speak louder than words. Okay, so like you can speak a big game, and you spoke a big game up to this moment, and in 2 weeks, a lot has happened to you that has me really concerned with what you can actually do here. But again, a lot can change. I'm saying a lot can change. We have yet to see the end result of this. But as of right now, as I see things the way they are, I don't think this war is gonna be a long war. This might end within a month. I think the way it's playing out right now. I know that they're talking about. I did see somewhere that they're trying to maybe even consider the option of connecting with Iranian people themselves and arming them themselves to take over their own government. I've seen that. I know that I've seen that they're even attacking, I guess, like checkpoints apparently, where there are like Iranian soldiers posted up to keep people from coming out, to, I guess, motivate and inspire people to go out, and still try and take back what they desire, clearly, right? And that's again from Iranians that live out there that we've seen the protests and all that, to even the Iranians out here, what I'm saying, and abroad, not even just in the States, but so again, it's I don't think this is a forever war. It's not that I know it's not a forever war. The way this is going, it's not. It's just not, and this isn't, personally, in my opinion, this isn't Trump going back on his word. Again, anybody who's thinking that or believing that, it's like you're not paying attention. You're just not paying attention. Since his first term, this was his stance with Iran since his first term, and actually even before his first term, right? People forget that. Like before his first term, he was talking about how he thought when Obama made the deal that he made with Iran, he was already calling out Obama then and saying that he was stupid for whatever, like. If you're saying that this is like Trump going like, no, he's not. This was his stance for the longest time with Iran. And again, if you were paying attention, this was bound to go in this direction. But I want to say it wasn't supposed to be in the direction of war. They kept tightening the leverages when it comes to negotiations, right? So that whole Venezuela, first it was the Midnight Hammer, then the Venezuela thing. Now we send our military assets out there, naval ships and things like that. And all right, are you guys ready to negotiate here? And they weren't trying to negotiate, and then that's what happened. And now we're here. So that's where we're at with it right now. Again, and I'm giving you guys like mostly because this is the far end of we got really, I'm just giving you the a quick, just basic, simplistic version of a breakdown of everything that I could have just read to you in articles and things that I did find that I was going to talk on. But for the sake of time, I'm not going to do all that. I'm just giving you guys like a very short, summarized version of what I found. But it is out there. You can find this information. It's what I'm telling you is not privy information. It's not like it's and a lot of it's not even just one-sided or like you can find this from CNN to ABC, NBC, Fox, whatever. Like it's all out there. This information's out there all over the place. So you do your research, you see what I'm talking about. There was a Venezuelan Iranian connection, Chinese and Russian connection. They're obviously allies, but again, that whole influence that they had in our side, that it was a real thing. It's out there. Look it up, you'll find it. But yeah, again, let's see where this goes. And again, my prayer goes out to the innocents, man. That's what sucks about all this, because obviously, even I got friends in Lebanon. I got in Lebanon right now, and friends that have family in Lebanon. That it's like, man, that to my knowledge, they're just civilians. They're just Lebanese citizens. I don't know if they're Hezbollah or whatever, but to my knowledge, they haven't told me that, but they, and I. They're the cool people with me. We whatever. So my heart and prayer and thoughts go to them as well. I hope they can keep safe throughout this time. I think I saw somewhere that Israel's about to probably send their own boots on the ground into southern Lebanon and start making I guess a forward attack there. And they're telling, I guess, anybody who's not involved to move up north. So I hope that they're able to, if that happens. And again, it's even all the Gulf countries around, like, man, I'll keep safe. I pray for you guys as well. And yeah, again, it's a lot going on. I'm going to try and keep keep up with it as much as I possibly can. Again, I was trying to talk politics a while ago. So that's why there was so much to talk about politically today. But I will say, not hopefully, going forward, that shouldn't be the issue, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to break down the Chop Shop into 3 different live streams throughout the week to be able to actually separate just topics. So that way one day can be, one stream could just be maybe surrounded around politics, cultural, things like that, and culture and things of that nature. One could be just fixated on sports talk, and then one on movies and music and entertainment. So every Monday, every Tuesday, every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I'll be going live. I still haven't decided which of those days are going to be dedicated to what. I'm thinking Mondays will be the entertainment talks. Wednesdays might be, politics and culture, and faith. I'll probably have that day for that too. And then Fridays I'll probably focus on sports and all across the board. That might be how I divvy this up. Again, it's subject to change, but that is going to be the schedule going forward. I will definitely keep you guys posted on the times, because I'm still not sure if it's going to be if those streams going forward next week are going to be later on in the evening, how I have been doing them, or if they actually might be earlier shows, like maybe around noon Central Time. So we'll see. I'm hoping I can give you guys that information possibly by Sunday, so that, again, going into that next week, into that new week, things will be more set and you guys can at least be in expectancy to know what the Chop Shop's about to do. But as always, guys, much appreciated. I thank you guys for hopping on. Those who were in the comment sections, I appreciate you guys engaging there. The conversation there. Again, I shout out to Pin, to the Pin Zone and what he's doing and his channel. Go check him out. Make sure you go check him out. Make sure you check out Real Talk Productions, Silos, what he's doing. They're both doing things on the podcasting end of things, but also Silos got his own music thing going on too. So make sure you check him out. And of course, as always, This is Ildovino Vega. You can check out my music on all music streaming platforms, YouTube as well, Spotify, Tidal, Apple Music, wherever you listen to music to. Ildovino Vega. You can find my music. Make sure you go listen to it. There is new things that I'm working on down the pipeline with that as well. So we'll see. And actually with Silos too, we already talked about collaborating. So it's just a matter of time for you guys to get something for us to do together with that. Other than that, like I said, Chop Shop, we're keeping it alive, we're keeping it fresh, we're trying to grow and upgrade and things. Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, make sure you follow, whether it's YouTube, X, Facebook, wherever you're Rumble, wherever you're listening from or watching from. Make sure you just stay tuned, hit the notification bell, where make sure you're keeping up with what we're doing over here. Again, growth is what we're trying to do here. So again, make sure you follow and subscribe, comment. Also, whatever you agreed with, put your comments down below in the comment section, wherever you're watching from. If it's YouTube, wherever you're watching from. Again, appreciate you watching. Those who watch this after I'm done here, appreciate you guys. And again, much love. God bless. I pray for greater things to come and peace to come for all those loved ones, and those that are following and keeping up. That being said, peace out, guys. Much love. One love.
I want you to stand up tall and proud. I want you to speak up clear and loud. Brown baby.
Pensando cómo lo puedo lograr, en cómo lo puedo hacer, cómo cuido a mi mamá y también a mi bebé. Solo tengo que josear y eso ya me lo sé. Hay días que despierto sin ánimo, pero me tengo que motivar, que nadie te va a ayudar, que no lo voy a lograr. Eso dicen los demás, pa'l carajo los demás, que aquí pues se les va a enseñar. Aquí les caigo y les traigo un talento que lo dejan bien pálido. Si se prendieron, algunos dijeron que estos son pa' los que sí tienen talento. De verdad, se jodió todo porque yo nunca voy a parar de josear. Pero un día, ojalá yo con ganas doble A. Dile a Mike Cabe que me tire para hacer un collab. Sin pijama, Nati, que me invite a la casa. Ojalá, ja. Te era algo para sentirme fiebre. El meme. Ahora dejo que el divino Vega que lo parta. Vega.
From the past to the present to the future, been fucking the game up, different angles, Kama Sutra. From handguns to machine guns, flamethrowers to bazookas, goes down in these streets to inside your computer. Your streets made of tears, Reese's fans like Medusa. Y'all crying in the comment section, shout out Brett Cooper. We're champions, you're cheaters, we're winners, you're losers. When I take off, I'm gone, if you don't keep up, I'll lose ya. I've been contemplating and changing my name to Ildovino. What is that? Italiano, Latino, Boston born, Chicago raised. My roots are in Puerto Rico, y la Boricua, and I'm the last cacique de lo taíno. A descendant from Rex Regal. Say it's my ego, see how fast you get introduced to my desert eagle. See, nice as Galito, but I know my rights, I'm keeping it legal. Once you level up, gotta watch how they treat you. Fauci, ouchie, I'm afraid of no needle, but don't lie, if you a man of the people. See, I can allow you to see me, but I am not see the transparent and honest for you to know that I speak truth, till others be deceitful. A bunch of these clucks now remind me of Smeagol. Whenever your vice can lead you to evil, no cap, I am no saint, but I will not deceive you, never mislead you. Don't ever get it twisted though, I do not need you. See, like Batman, I work best alone. I stayed loaded like Rambo, Sylvester Stallone. It's nothing when I'm gone, man, easy phone home. It's just like Jay-Z and Kanye, return to the throne. It's the rise of the empire, attacking the clones. While everyone's sheep now, I am the goat. I believe in myself now, if nobody won't. There's no need to lie, cause I know that you don't. I just hope you got my rise of the empire, attacking the clones line. You know, as the empire rises, we're witnessing the fall of the republic. Everybody that just follows suit is a bunch of sheep, just like the clones doing what they told. Just know who Palpatine is though, you know? Shout out Joey B. From Chicago to Boston, Midwest to the East Coast, and this island in the Caribbean known as Puerto Rico is why the bars are lethal. Got me going beast mode in this game called life. You better know some cheat codes. Il Divino's back, someone let the streets know. 6 shots for the folks and 5 shots for my peoples. I think it's high time we all have a sit down. Can we all agree the game is gone to shit now? Like the fall of Rome, the death of Romulus, history repeating itself if you know it's obvious. If you had your head inside of a book instead of binoculars, you'd be able to see without a pair of binoculars. Our tax dollars being spent towards the damn omnibus, where the rich stay rich, commoners remain commoners. The tentacles and everything like a damn octopus. Mass media, mass hysteria, how they control the populace. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Living in this shy, can't let them catch me snoozing. Dudes be shooting just for the amusement. I refuse to be a victim, never be a loose end. When your city is a war zone, who gives a fuck about Putin? And there ain't nothing safe about the safety act. There's more safety in being strapped. They should choose you, shoot back. Those odds are better than getting caught laying on your back. Don't believe me, check the stats. I'm just bringing you the facts. With my hand on the Bible, I swear to rap the truth. My mighty God, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. My people perish for lack of knowledge. My knowledge I share with you. There's nothing we can't accomplish. One head ain't better than two. That's the purpose of a democratic republic. Discussion on every subject, in truth, logic, and reason, till we reach an agreement. A nation under God is how the states united. Got out of the picture, look how gradually we divided. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk.
Arrogance is the primary ingredient that will make you assume you can take action without God. Arrogance. That's actually what it is. You think you got this, and you